Mic check, mic check. Alright, I'm back in the gameplay. I'm very sorry about that, Swanson. Swanson was asking if I was coming back. Uh, yeah, so the game kept freezing on me, so I decided to take like a bit of a breather. I was actually getting pretty irritated with how... Well, I was getting pretty irritated with the game. Like, let's just put it like that. The fact that it was crashing, like... Pretty much, it reached the point where I was crashing every time I exited. I left one area to go to another, pretty much, which was pretty much well, I would say it was kind of unacceptable. So I got sick of it, and I needed to take a break and do something else for a little while. But I'm back now, and I gave my PC a restart. I'm hoping that might fix it. Like, I don't think it's my PC's fault. I blame D4 mostly for this, but like the fact that it kept crashing, I feel like is probably tied to something funky with the PTR. But you know, it doesn't hurt to do a restart. See, it's still choppy. I actually don't know if I can finish this run, but it's just bizarre because it gets like laggier and laggier, right? All right, I'm gonna try to do more of these. Okay. Don't quite have enough. Okay. I don't quite have enough herbs, but that's okay. I just am hoping to last long enough to get through this, and probably I'm going to start doing, like, I need the whisper for this. Then I'm going to try to do... I'm going to start running the pit after. Alright, let's see if this is any better. Hoping my gameplay is a bit better too, since now I'm a little better rested there since I took a bit of a break. Gave my mind some time to, I guess, readjust. Yeah. Hmm. Okay, so the beacon actually does give me quite a bit of attunement, and I'm getting better at this. I am getting better at knowing what I need to do here. Oh. There. There. Yeah, I'm getting much faster at this now. Now that I'm a little more familiar with the setup. There. Next area. There, that is a lot better for the build. Feels a lot better. Oh shoot, I can't hop over that for some reason. Oh, it goes that way. I kind of got lucky with my guess on where I was going. I was supposed to look at it before. Still should have done it the other way around. There we go. Yeah, I want the rest of the run to be like this. Just leap kick, leap kick. And if I can get bold strides, then I might not even need kick. Then I need to figure out how to drain out my fury in other ways. Yeah, that'll be pretty amazing. Then again, I already have this new helm, right? This new helm that gives me super berserking. That's what I'm calling it anyway. If I get berserking when I'm already berserking, I'm supposed to get nice little nice bonus. Yeah, I have Tusk Helm, right? Yeah, I do have Tusk Helm. Alright. I want to finish what I started here on this side. Okay. Wow. It's actually so good. I feel like the Hulk. I actually feel like the Hulk just leaping around like this. That's what he does, right? The Hulk from Marvel. When he is traveling, he just jumps from one place to another. Oh. There. And I am max rank now. I mean, part of it was I switched my helm too. But, yeah. I can even see just how much of an impact it makes by standing next to her and seeing the damage numbers reach upwards of almost 1,000,000. We're starting to get there. I still got plenty of room to grow, still. Oh, a two-handed mace, ancestral. Oh, my luck is starting to shape up. Nice. Alright. This is pretty interesting weapon. I'd probably switch out Fury on kill for strength. I gained 500 life just off that adjustment alone. Gains an additional charge. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna start pushing the pit. I think it's about time. Yeah, let me see if I can switch this out, though. Resource cost reduction, Fury on kill. Yeah. Warpath, was it? It's not the best. I don't want to burn more Forgotten Souls than I need. No, okay. Given the insanely high cost of these, I'm actually going to leave these as a reserve. I actually don't like messing around with items, ancestrals, until I know that that's the one that I want, because it's like hard to get. It's actually genuinely difficult to get materials. Torment to, okay, there we go. I'm going to try to run Pit 25 one more time. And I'm going to see what happens, like how long this takes. It should be much faster. And I'm a little bit better with how the build plays now, too. Like, look at that. Like, how insane is that? Just... I am still kind of gated, though, on my leaps. Definitely need to get bold strides. Once I get bold strides, I think I can switch out kick for something else, too. I have Steel Grasp, so I'm not really too concerned about getting vulnerable damage. That's not a big deal. But... yeah, I need to find... oh, maybe Wrath of the Berserker could do it. Don't know if there's something else I could use. Steel Grasp. There. 15,000 life, wow. It's really starting to ramp up. But I still got a ways to go. I have weapons that need to be upgraded. I still have Zal Rune to get. I have a couple Paragon nodes that are missing. Yeah, this is great. I actually This actually is really fun, the way this is set up. I ignored that protection shrine on purpose, by the way. I think that protection shrine, it's kind of pointless for me to pick it up, because for protection shrine, they can't actually hit me, so that's the opposite of what I want in this case. Wow. Look at that. Yeah, this looks nice. Oh, already here?
Hello. Well done. I appreciate till our roads cross again.
Yeah, but I don't know what I want my last skill to be. I guess there's like many options for that. Yeah, there are many options. Yeah, it's not even... Oh, it wasn't even a challenge. 12:15. Echo, hey, Navi. It's nice to see you again, and uh, in this case, I am feeling a lot better than where I was at like 2 hours ago. Because, okay, hold on a second. Let me finish writing some stuff. I got an echo. Why do I have an echo? 1 second. Wait, hold up. Wait, hold up. Wait. Where's that? Huh? Where's that echo coming from? How about now? Is it still echoing even now? That's really strange. There's an echo even now? Uh, hold on. All right. Is it any better? Here, I'm gonna listen to it myself too. I'm genuinely perplexed. Uh, do you have your stream on a second stream? Second stream? I have one stream. Like, everything is closed. 1 second. Actually, I don't hear an echo. Can anybody else chime in? Is the stream really? Could it be me, BRB? Okay. Yeah. Sure. That's very bizarre. Yeah, I think it's fine now. Yeah, I think it should be fine. Uh, correct me if I'm wrong, but yeah, it should be okay now. Might have been on my end for a bit, but I basically restarted everything again, and now it should be working. You don't hear it anymore? Okay, good, good. Yeah. No, I'm not sure what's up with that, but yeah, I'm glad that you were able to make it. I still want that glyph that'll give me overpower, but maybe that's what I could do. I had that, I could do rupture. I could actually rupture to trigger overpower. I'm trying to see what's available. Grants unstoppable while active. Resource generation. Like, what can I use that would help me here? It really just, for me, like, Wrath of the Berserker is the intuitive option, because then I can pick this up. increases Berserking's damage bonus up to 100%, right? Maybe against bosses I could run that. Ground Stomp. That doesn't make much sense. Frenzy? I could run Frenzy with that amulet that gives me, like, increased multiplicative damage or something. There's a few options, but I don't know which one's the best. This is not bad where it's at right now. Okay, here. Plus Ancestral weapon, or pole arm and gear. Ancestral gear. Crown of Lucian into Tuskhelm. And 100 Paragon points. I mean, close enough to it. And on this setup, I gained Blood Rage and War Carnage legendary node. There. So now I can try with the next tier up. I'm trying to see if there's anything else I adjusted. I have more aspects, I guess. I can just write that in. Various aspects. Defensive aspects. Okay. So here we go. So this is kind of where the build is at now, Navi, if you are at all interested. So I'm starting to get the hang of this character I made. It's kind of weird that it's like I'm trying to figure out how the character works myself, but I guess that's kind of the nature of inventing a new build, right? So now... Well, this isn't a really good demonstration, but I'm trying to find... Let me find the next packs and it'll make more sense. So I can leap at these guys, pull them in. Well, these guys are... Oh, you know what? The problem here is they're a little tougher than the previous pit tier. But basically how it's supposed to work... Pull all these guys... Oh, no, there's another pack over there. Yeah, against like these small monsters, this build is actually solid. I can just keep leaping. I activate all my damage modifiers and I leap past them and they all just die. It's great. Everything in a straight line will die as I fly by. Like, look at that. It's great. I feel like the Hulk. Yeah, the other issue too is I still don't have vocalized empowerment. Like, I actually need that aspect. That is kind of a big deal, having that, so I can keep my challenging shout up all the time. Otherwise, I have to rely on plain cooldown reduction, and I just don't have enough of that. I just wish I knew when I had super berserking. Yeah. 6 fury per second, increased damage, and more cooldown reduction. Trying to see if there's a way for me to know. 16.46. While you gain berserking while already berserk. Well, I could wait until my berserking ends here. And then see. Okay, yeah. So the super berserking thing actually does work the way I want it to. That's good. I also got fury per second, so that helps me too. So I don't have to keep generating fury myself. I just need to figure out how to spend fury, I suppose. Okay. Oh. I'm gonna kick them, but I'm gonna go this way. And I'll hit this. It's kind of interesting, I just realized that there's no So far in this PTR, there have, as far as I can tell, been no exploits that have allowed people to gain infinite damage. But I guess it makes sense. They haven't really tweaked much of anything, so of course the game is still in the same state that it was in last season, where they had already fixed whatever bugs were present that were like game breaking. All right. Where? Yeah, see, like killing all the regular monsters is easy. It's just the boss that's the problem. This is before I have, what is it? Razor plate. I want to call it thorn mail for a second, but yeah, like look at that. There, dead. Challenger glyph, revenge glyph. Yeah, let's get this up to par. And there, 2% max life. Don't really need either of these, I don't think. Bit 30 clear. That was like, just put 11-15 with the same stuff as in the last run. And now I'm gonna see how pit 35 goes. I imagine it'll be tougher, but yeah, I'm just trying to see if I can make it pit 40. This would be kind of funny if I could already make it to pit 40. Well, I was actually predicting I could make it to pit 40, but if I can't make it to pit 40 now, then I'm gonna have to go and farm Zir to get that razor plate, maybe. Yeah, that might do the trick. Right now, the problem really is just bosses. Need to find a way to deal with bosses, or elites, I guess. Maybe I should just run upheaval. Yeah, I need to run upheaval instead of yeah, maybe I run upheaval instead of kick. Might be better. Once well, I'm still missing aspects. That's the biggest issue right now. There's like so many different ways I can make this character like stronger, but it's just contingent on what the game decides to give me for how I develop this character. Like, if I could go get for like perpetual stomping, but I guess I don't really need that. It doesn't really do me very much good when I already have low cooldown on my leap. Oh, look at this. This is a pretty fun build. Just leap. Oh, oh, I can't even leap over that. I'm gonna keep moving. Oh. There. Ah, I got like 2 million damage on that. That's good. Yeah. Do like that as long as I time my skills right, the build is actually doing pretty well. Yes. I'm gonna head to the next area. I think I've done enough here. I guess I could have killed that other pack that was in that corner. I could have leapt over the wall, I think. These guys are still alive. I need to do something about that. Yeah, I just need Challenging Shout to be up more often. The moment I get Bold Chieftain's aspect, I think I jump like 5 pit tiers, like no joke. Because then I can just permanently have my shouts up. Yeah. Wish there was like something that allowed me to maybe get extended duration on my shouts. That would be a really good utility temper. Shout skill duration. Rather than having to rely on vocalize or bold chieftains. How long does this take? Okay, where's the next pack? Up here, maybe? Alright. Protection Shrine. No, I'm gonna skip that. Yeah, not very good luck with the shrines either, but, I don't mind it. I'd prefer not to have to rely on shrines to get me through a pit tier. So, not really too upset. I'll go this way, actually. Hey, Swanson. What's up, dude? I don't know if you had heard me, but yeah, sorry. You were checking to see if I was coming back. So I mean, my last, like earlier, I was trying to, I was just trying to stream, right? And then my stream, like, Diablo 4 crashed and took my stream with it, and then I tried to start it up again, and then it crashed again, and I took that as a sign that I should probably take a break, so that's what I did. Yeah, I didn't think anybody was actively watching anyway, so. Oh, you're good? I got here right at the end. Oh, that's pretty awkward, yeah. I was wondering about that. I was like, were you just lurking the whole time? Didn't see anyone saying anything, so I was like, okay, I'm gonna take a breather. I mean, Aaron got in here towards the end, too. As I attempted to restart the stream. But, yeah, like, it actually was, like, unplayable. Now this is, like, much, much better, ever since I restarted my PC. Some weird funkiness going on with my computer and D4 PTR version, I guess. Yeah, nah. Normally I'm very keen on... I'm not very big on quitting, but this is one of those times I just felt like, yeah, the universe was giving me a sign to just take it easy, take it chill, have a breather. So I took it. Took my out. Anyway. Alright, so, yeah, what's up, Swanson? You said you made it to the end, so you didn't actually see how the build has been developing. So, normally, I mean, you've been here for my past runs with the Thorns Barbarian. This time, I have a different variant of the Thorns Barbarian that I accidentally discovered while I was doing my campaign, doing the Vessel of Hatred campaign to level this guy. This is the Thorns Leaper. I don't have a good name for it yet. Well, I actually like Thorns Leaper. Thorns Leaper sounds like a good name, I think, for this build. And as the name implies, the idea behind the build is I leap. No, 9:20. I'll just put it as 9:15. Left on the clock. And I'm going to try to see if there's anything else I can... Hold on. Increased... Yeah, I actually prefer this the most. Challenger Glyph. Okay. 9:15. Pit 35 clear, 9:15 with the same gear as what I had before. Good. So, yeah, what exactly is the Thorns Leaper? So, this is a build that has been treating me... I guess... Yeah, I guess I should keep it this way. I don't have enough Paragon points. So, this is a build that I've been running for my... I guess, walkthrough of the game, and it has not let me down so far. It works similarly to my past Thorns build, except that, unlike my past Thorns build, I actually lose out a bit of damage to gain a lot more mobility on this setup. Alright, put 40. So, I mean, I'm also missing a bunch of aspects, so I'm making do with what I have, but it's a pretty fun setup so far, so I'll kind of demo it to you real quick. So there's a pack here. I leap at them. Well, I mean, this is like pit 40, so the monsters are going to be tankier, but you can kind of see, I can kind of rake them in. I kick, and I'll probably, hold up. I'm going to leap this way. This is probably not a good map to show it, but the way it's supposed to work is I'm supposed to leap into a group. I use these hooks to pull them in, and then I kick them so that I can reset my leap and then keep repeating the process. And I can also like use this to like keep pulling them in too. It's supposed to be how the build works. But yeah, I'm not going to be able to show it in great detail on this run because this is a pit push, and this is definitely one of the things that the build struggles with a bit more. Yeah, and my elixirs and incense are going to wear off pretty soon too. It's troublesome. Yeah, I can still kind of tank falling swords, but it's going to get to the point where I'm no longer going to be able to soon. Oh shoot, yeah, that explosion will probably still kill me too. I don't want to find out yet just how tanky I am. If I can face tank it or not. If I make it to the boss, it might be okay. but I want to make the most out of my elixirs and incense. Well, oh yeah, no, yeah, they're starting to really hurt. Like, I maybe might need to get a bit more resistances to comfortably be able to clear this. Oh, ouch! Like, look at that. Taking some chunks. Yeah, no, this is a problem. Keep in mind that I'm like, it's sort of limit testing phase right now. Like, if I just finished clearing like pit 25, 30, and then 35, right? So, each of those pit tiers I was nowhere close to dying, but I feel like usually like pit 40 is where the stakes really start to go up. Like the damage actually starts to get significantly higher. Like I can't just kind of face tank everything anymore, and like I have to pay attention and avoid getting hit by things that'll blatantly do a lot of damage, if not just kill me outright. So, yeah, kind of where I'm at right now. Yeah, just trying to get away from some of these effects. Ooh. It is a pretty suspicious run. And I'm also waiting for Overpower to come back up too. It's another drawback to this. Ah, shoot, I can't. Maybe I can leap. I can't leap through this? Ah, that's too bad. Guess can't leap through solid walls. Yeah, it's probably. Does that have something to do with it? Yeah, these guys hurt. But at least I'm not lagging like crazy anymore. Okay. Oh, ouch. Oh, no. Right. Yeah, like all these monsters are fine. I can handle these. I'm actually most worried about the boss. Come to think of it, I still have yet to come across a single shrine. I could use like an not an artillery shrine, like a blast wave shrine or something. That would be an immense help. Oh, yeah, I'm trying to avoid getting hit by this. I might actually just avoid this fight altogether. You're gonna make me backtrack. This is one of those, like the worst map. Yeah, no, this is the worst map, come to think of it. Yeah, this is easily the worst map available. I don't know what, like, where the other one is. The map where it's, like, white out, right out in the open. I, like, rarely have come across that in this PTR. I don't know if they reduce the chances or if I'm just unlucky. Okay. Ow. I'm not gonna push my luck. I can still survive falling swords, but maybe not all those. Okay, this will give me a bit of a breather. So I'll probably activate this in a moment. Oh, I just realized my elixirs and incense wore off too. That's another reason why this is so painful. Actually, as a matter of fact, yeah, I can't risk it. Like, I've already spent so much time on this. I'm short on the resistances, but I will... Yeah, I think I kind of have to. Yeah, I have my protection shrine, so that's good. This is good, though. At least I'll be able to unlock Torment 3. Oh, I gotta pay attention to when my shrine is gonna wear off. Because right now I can tank all that, but give it a couple seconds and I'm back to being vulnerable to their attacks. There. So it wore off. Again, like, the way that they're... Oh, okay, my Fear Rune actually triggered there. That's good. It is doing its job to some extent. It lasts for, like, 10 seconds, too, I believe, so it's pretty good. Just waiting for this to finish. Good. I wonder if I can, like, leap over... Oh, shoot. Let me get out of that. I don't want to deal with all those monsters. Yeah, there's like nowhere to hide either. It's like all close quarters fighting. If this were any of my other characters, I don't think I would have survived this long fighting like this. But to be fair, my companion druid probably would have killed them a lot sooner. Oh, shoot. Oh, okay. I don't know if I ever found the other shrine. Only found one shrine this run. Seething Hive Master. That might be a lucky break for me. Maybe. I just need him to shoot out his pellets. There is Elias. I can't afford to tank that. Okay. I just need him to start whacking me really fast, please. Is that an Elias? No, it's not. It's a different boss, so probably can tank it, but... Shoot, I missed the window of opportunity. Oh, staggered him. No. Oh shoot, I should not have challenging shouted there. Well, I guess he still hits me, but... Yeah, I should wait until he uses this and then activate my challenging shout. That thing does, like, very little damage to me, compared to how much damage my thorns will do to him when he activates it. I just don't recognize the timing window for when I should use my challenging shout is the problem. Yeah, like that. Yeah, see that? This is easily the best boss. Like, when I run pit... Oh, there. Done. That was far easier than it should have been. That's far easier than it should have been, and that's solely because of which boss actually showed up. When it comes time for me to take on Torment 4, I actually genuinely think that the fastest way for me to clear Torment 4 is to keep rolling maps with a character that's built for cleaning out like big packs of monsters, just so I can make it to the boss and figure out if it's a boss that I can actually handle. No joke. But yeah, otherwise, pit 40 clear, 6:30 left on the clock. Yeah. Pit 40 clear, 6:30 left on the clock. And yeah, that brings me into Torment 3. So I'm going to take just a quick like 30-second water break and come back and try to wrap this up or begin wrapping this up. It's going to be Torment 3 to 4 after this. Now it's going to be the toughest. Oh, 3 to Warcry. Yeah, let me hold on to this for now. It's going to be like the last leg of the journey, but yeah, I mean, who knows what'll happen here. Fortified Generation, Armor. Yeah, I don't really think I'd ever use this set of gloves. It's got a bunch of useless modifiers. This is an Ancestral Amulet. I could roll off Lucky Hit Chance for strength, I suppose. It's not great, but it is an Ancestral Amulet. I don't know if it might be something more useful. And I'm still looking for... I love how the glyphs that I'm looking for would be Executioner and Dominate. And those are like among the last ones I haven't found. I mean, lucky I have... I did manage to find Revenge Glyph, which is great, but always find my luck like hilarious and how it goes. Anyway, I'm gonna go off to Kmart and gonna set Torment 3, and then yeah, I'm actually pretty excited for this. Now that I've unlocked Torment 3, I can actually turn in my rewards on Torment 3, and I can actually start fighting the lair bosses. So I'm gonna do that in a moment. So hope you've all enjoyed the run up until now, and this is going to be my, well, this was my journey, Torment 2 to 3, and then finally Torment 3 to 4 will be up in just a second. So I'll see you all soon. Alright. Torment 3. So, Navi said, GG. Yeah, thanks, Navi. Appreciate that. So, alright. It's about time now. I've put this off for long enough. Now that I'm in Torment 3, I think I can... Oh, Needle Flare got upgraded. Relentless Berserker. Harbinger of Hatred. I could run Harbinger of Hatred. Yeah, I should do that first. I mean, whispers are whispers, right? So, I thought you said you were going to Kmart, Monk S. Oh, my bad. I guess that's not universal terminology. Kmart is in Kiovashad. That's my mistake. Sorry for the confusion there. That's sort of on me. It's a phrase that I saw once on, or that I heard once on, I think it was Rax's stream, and I've used it. I actually really like that one. Good old Kmart. Yeah, my mistake. I was like, they closed Kmart. No. That's my bad, bro. Okay. It's time for me to... Well, I guess I should... I mean, I'm here just to pick up the Whispers, so the sooner I can get this over with, the better. Charnel House, Vile Splendor, yeah, I don't think I much care. Alright. No worries. Yeah. For clarification. Yeah, no, I want to play this to the end. Like, I'm finishing this tonight, like right here, right now, no breaks. Although, I'm not gonna lie, it is tempting to go for food. When I was actually going for my break, I probably should have gone for some food, but yeah, that notion completely escaped my mind for whatever reason. That could be a possibility. Yeah, I would like to get more damage, but again, like, this is not a build that is meant for... Oh. Ah, I almost managed to kill him in one go. Okay. Oh, I see. I skipped some of the phases because I brought him down low enough. There. Oh! You actually got me with that jump? Hmm. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's kind of hard to tank that one. That kills most of the characters that I have, regardless of how much durability I have, but... Hmm. Huh? Oh yeah, he's got his stupid shield now. Yep. Oh, come on. Hoping he takes himself out. No, he doesn't. That's too bad. I mean, like, I killed him there. Like, that should have been a death for him. I don't know why they designed the fight so that... They designed the fight so that even if he's, like, 1 HP after a certain point, like, he can take damage up to a point, but then he just gets brought into, like, an invulnerable state. Like, you can't kill him, but he's like, very close to dying, I guess. Alright. Yeah, I just need one more. There. Come on. Just one hit. Like, what is this? Why is it taking so long? This one hit. Alright. There. I just wanted the one whisper. Now I'm, like, maxed out. I can get rewards on Torment 3. Malignant Heart, Old Stone's Nightmare Sigil. I can swap this out. Lethal Shrine's great. Okay, I don't have enough hearts. Do I have anything else? I don't. Anyway, I don't care. Yeah, I think I'm fine now. So I can set it to Torment 3 real quick and try to pick up some rewards and actually pick up all the other rewards too. Okay, Ancestral Collection of Chaos. Now this should be interesting. I'll start with this one. Wow, that is a lot of Ancestrals. I got a couple of herbs. Not getting nearly enough herbs for the amount of elixirs and incense I use, that's for sure. Max life and armor? Wow, it's a duplicate, but sure, whatever. I love how, like, my ancestral weapons will refuse to roll any GA. Uh, any GA aside from the ones I don't want. You know, like, why can't they pick, like, GA max life or GA dexterity? I swear it's, like, rigged. It's gotta be, right? Healing receipt. I think that was something that I already had. Attack speed, max life. Yeah, I could hold on to that. Oh, okay. Max life. Yeah, but this one doesn't actually have an aspect, or it doesn't have... It's missing dexterity and it doesn't have a passive on it. I actually like my current one more. What about this? Unbroken chain? No, I don't need that either. In the end, this was largely a failure, I would say. I did get a couple ancestrals, though, so there's that, but overall, not really liking how this is going so far. I'm actually going to just start tossing all these in, too. Since I'm going to start running bosses, too. I guess I should go this way so that I can get my glyph. Yeah, kind of want my glyph, so I should be heading this route regardless. Yeah, and then this one will be a dead end. Alright, cool. And I can go this way and pick up my next glyph. It's coming soon. The Executioner and Dominate. Especially Dominate. Dominate will be fun to mess around with, but right now I'm playing this character while gimped. Spiritborn's Vortex skill. Oh, right. And I have like so many more of these keys to really sort this out. Hidden Armory. Should maybe consider picking that up. Vile Splendor, Treasure Breach, Protection Shrines. I'm gonna actually just start manually salvaging a couple of these. Okay, Herodic Strongroom, definitely have to save that. Channeling Shrines. Alright. Salvage all junk keys. And I'll leave the rest for now. I think it's about time. Oh, right. I remember what I was going to do now. So, Subo Cash. I'm on Torment 3, right? Just double checking this. So, I think the rewards will scale with difficulty here, if I recall correctly. At the very least, I'll get the Scattered Prisms, and I can finally socket my ring or something else. I'll see. 170. Well, it's not much, but it's... it'll get me through. One round of rerolls, I guess. Or, I mean, it helps. 23% increased reputation from kill streaks. It's actually the most useless GA item I've ever seen. It's useless, like, and look at this too. 3 of the rolls are strength, max life, and life on hit. I could have rolled off the shadow resistance for anything else, and I would have been fine. But it happened to roll increased reputation on the PTR, where reputation isn't even available. So I'm telling you, like, it's gotta be, like, the game's actually they're. It feels like they're trolling. What is this? Strength, max life, lucky hit chance. Okay, I'm going to salvage this one, and I'm going to put the upgraded aspect into my amulet. I think that would be a good idea. Elemental Fate. Yeah, okay, that's a pretty substantial increase, so I'm going to do it. Alright. That was for Subo. I can now do Albkin, Masterwork, and Cash. Distilled Fears are coming up too. Another 167 Obdicite. Hey, this is it! Giant Strides aspect. This is the thing that I've been looking for this whole time. Alright. Okay, this might change things. Yeah, I'm gonna need to swap out an aspect for it, though. I just need to figure out which one. Okay, maybe this one. Not... deals 7.2% increased damage. I mean, it certainly helps, but it's not better in Brawlers. 6.4%. 7.2%. Okay, I could smash this But I don't think I'm ever gonna use it again. All right, it doesn't really matter. Okay. I would like to put maybe not inner calm, conceited. And conceited goes in here finally, and then in exchange here I can put strides, bold strides, and then probably eventually I'm gonna need to put the other amulet or that other aspect, vocalize empowerment in my other ring, or heck, maybe even in my amulet, I could throw it in there. It wouldn't be so bad. All right, finally, they gave it to me at not the best time though. This is well, I guess I could run some. I could run some hell ties real quick. Like I still need materials for elixirs and incense, but I really wanted to have a chance to run bosses. It's kind of where I'm at now. Bartering. Her daughter's here. Nice. Okay. So I think I have pale marks. Retribution, inner calm, corpse runners, augment cache. Contains scattered prisms. Okay, I actually do need scattered prisms for socketing my ancestrals, so I'll take that one. Stock supply for free. Boss summoning cache. Increased damage for berserking. Resource aspect. Actually, yeah, I do need resource aspect cache. I need as many rings as I can. Hopefully with... Oh, wow, this is another leap. Increase cooldown reduction. No, I don't care. Boss summoning materials. Okay, I got tons of boss mats at this, or boss layer materials. I think I'm okay on that. I'm gonna roll again. Casting an ultimate skill. Oh, that's not bad. That's an upgrade. My helm, I prefer unique. It's too bad. This one has GA on cooldown reduction. Just really too bad that I don't need it. Oh, resource aspect cache, please. Come on, give me Fury while berserking. I can smash all these. Why not? Okay, let me just look at this one more time. Cap of assistance. It's all caps. Cooldown reduction. Yeah, I can't really see myself getting more damage. So, for each nearby bleeding enemy, Iron Skin grants damage reduction. Okay, fine. I'm gonna re-roll then. Nope. Nope. Counter offensive. I already have counter offensive. I don't have the resource cache. I suppose I mean, I could upgrade this, but I don't think the damage increase is worth it. Increase damage over time. Hammer the Ancients. Yeah, I don't care about these. I need another resource aspect cache. Okay. Augment cache too, why not? But this is my last hope right now. Resource aspect cache, come on. I need vocalize empowerment. If I get vocalize empowerment, suddenly things become significantly easier. No, no. Still no vocalize empowerment. Nope. Aldkin. I already have Aldkin. Resource. Yeah, I'm still missing the one aspect, I think. Here, let me just check that real quick. What resource aspects am I? Of course, of course. So it really is bull chieftain. This no, never mind. I actually have two other ones I haven't gotten. Well, that's fine then. Makes you feel a bit better. All right. So I've cleared all that. There's Duriel. I'm gonna switch it to Torment 2. And I'm gonna try to dog walk all this. And as I get my whispers, I can turn them in on, or my grim favors, I can turn them in on Torment 3. Hero is fine, I guess. Come to think of it, this is another one of those bloodied items. I don't know if I get much value out of this at all. It's actually so useless. Hold on a second, I just realized if I talk to this... Oh, this is for Dark Citadel, isn't it? Yeah, I don't care about this. I thought it was the girl who gives me runes. 10.2k. But then again, I should probably use my elixirs and incense to take down bosses. That's probably the toughest thing, right? For me to do right now. Yeah, hold on a second. I might be doing this in the wrong order. I got plenty of time to run these. I need to actually start running lair bosses, I just realized. Yeah, this will be a good test. Alright, let me get out of here. I'm gonna retreat to safety first. That'll be easier than if I do it this way. Where's the next location to go to? Ah, yes, to Zir. Lord Zir. Alright. This, I mean, I remember. I wanted to try the bold strides aspect. That was why I did all this. Where's all the monsters? There they are. I don't like that. Oh, I guess my leap cooldown isn't quite there yet. Like, I need to get it down like even further. It's kind of hard though. Kind of strained on. I could do like brawling cooldown reduction, but right now, like I'm just gonna have. That was not bad. Oh. It's not bad, but it still takes like a long time. I feel like the nature of this character is just that bosses are just slow. Oh. And I don't have overpower on demand either. Yeah. Oh, no. Ow. Yeah. Actually, it's funny because maybe having the butcher keep chasing me around might make it easier to fight this. But that only applies if I actually had the one aspect that I'm looking for. Yeah, it might actually be okay if I got like a high roll on that aspect, because then suddenly my character would have like 60% cooldown reduction on the bosses. Oh, no! I hate this. I actually hate this part of the game with Thorns Barb. I gotta be honest, like, it's great for everything else, but it's just unique specifically, like this is gonna be a season where I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to do a whole bunch of lair bosses. And, you know, if that's a nice rogue, I can at least keep my distance. With my companion druid, I'll probably just one-shot the boss, so those characters don't really care about the fact that I have to go through the trouble of running all these bosses. But this character sort of does. Wow, look at this. Just like bouncing up and down. Yep. Yeah, look at that. This is what... Oh, shoot. Can't just sit there and tank it either. He's gonna try and... What? I don't even know how I survived that. Try to leap out of the way, but... Like, look how long it takes. Like, the attacks that I do have such a long delay. Oh, I gotta wait for his second phase to end. Yeah, I'm not strong enough to be able to take on bosses yet. Like, I can win, it just takes forever. Maybe if I can get, like... either another Paragon board, or if I can pick up Razor Plate, ideally out of this fight. Yeah, then maybe it might be a little easier, but right now I'm just not seeing it. It's not... Yeah. Yeah, I figured. No luck. 100,000 steps, nah. Really gotta do something with this unique. It feels so useless. I got a max roll and a minimum roll on this. If I were playing my Whirlwind Barb, then maybe I would have used it, but this is, as far as I can tell, pretty useless to me right now. You just keep bouncing up and down, but Simple reality right now. Oh, okay. Simple reality is this fight's gonna take a while. Okay. Oh, shoot. He actually almost killed me with that. Yep. This is Torment 2. Not even, like, Torment 3 or anything. Yeah, I do need more damage, though. This is actually so painful. I might have to resort to just using my... Okay. Never mind the bosses. Never mind the bosses. I've had enough of this. I'm gonna... I was hoping to use my... I want resource aspects. I want resource aspects, so I want to set it to like Torment 3 and just start rolling for resource aspects. I think I'll do that. It's either that or I try to roll for chest armor to get Razor Plate, but I think I can get Razor Plate eventually. I just need more damage modifiers. Yeah, I need more glyphs too. I still don't have a way to trigger Overpower, which is where a good chunk of my damage comes from. Here, I'm gonna do this now. It's about time. Oh, I haven't been looking. Alright. I should have actually checked. Oh, okay, Needle Flare. That's pretty useful. Guessing an ultimate skill. Oh, this is not it. Cooldown reduction. Ugh, this is still useless. It's also useless. Like everything. It's pretty impressive. Maybe I just gotta start running Helltide and like do Helltides for those Tortured Gift of chest plates or something. Like this is just not working the way that I want it to. Salvaging it all. And then I think I have Needle Flare, right? So I have Needle Flare here. I don't actually need Needle Flare to be in here anymore. But I will keep it that way. Eventually, I need to switch though. I'm gonna put Needle Flare like here. And then maybe put something else in my weapon instead. I don't need to have 100% Thorns AoE proc because I feel like even 70% is enough. It's just bosses that are a bit of a problem. So I need things like the new... I need the new unique like Rust-Bitten Dirk and all that. Yeah. Yeah, this is gonna take a while. I was hoping that it would go a little quicker. But yeah, actually getting my character to a point where it can comfortably do bosses is still quite difficult. And the way I built this character to... Wait, what? I didn't even zoom in there. I didn't even click to zoom in. That was weird. Yeah, I guess this is still okay. Okay. Shoot.
At least I can put my gifts to use.
I don't like this. If I'm being honest, I was expecting that this would be a little better. I guess it works well against bosses. Like, I always have a way to generate fury that way. I just keep bouncing up and down. But then again, if I do that, then Inner Calm doesn't work. But, I mean, against the boss, I'm never really standing still anyway. In fact, the main reason I'm even using Inner Calm to begin with is because it's like one of the few damage modifiers I have that actually work with this. I also get, like... Well... Oh. If I did Kurkwa... I mean, I'm no longer using Kurrun, right? I think that might be okay, actually. Then I don't have to worry about having to... about having my barrier bonus up. That should cover my conceited aspect. And give me some extra survivability, too, in the process. course, that survivability won't really shine through here when I'm just running Torment, too. But, yeah, it is there. Need Ancestrals. Deposit Venus moats. I think there were some whispers there, but they're all tied to the Hell Tide, so I don't think I care. Yeah, gonna be doing a lot of whispers. Oh yeah, I can just keep leaping. To a maximum of 7 seconds. Leap, kick, leap. And I can activate this. Right click, left click, right click, left click. Yeah, need to get used to it. I really do want that razor plate, though. It might do me some good to even just get one razor plate. From Zir. I might have to go back. Well, I'll go back after I get my whispers in order, I think. How close am I? Or maybe even, like, at least another legendary glyph or something. Something. Because that was painful. Like, I know I can do the boss fight. Maybe not every time, apparently, but... yeah. It's, just so silly. Like, I'm missing out on, like, a lot of thorns. Okay, so let's do all the Harbingers. Oh, wow, they hurt. Soulless Hulk. What other monsters? Hellborn? I need to clear a Hellborn here? Well, that means I have to trigger my threat bar, right? Fine with me. Yeah, it's not enough. I need to bring my leap cooldown more. Yeah, maybe that's what's missing. I may actually have to start tempering like cooldown reduction on different cooldown reduction on my leap, so I can just get it to perpetually, like I can just keep spamming leap. Greater collection of rings and dungeon keys. Okay, normally I would go dungeon keys, but I have so many dungeon keys. I don't think there's a single dungeon key they can give me that I actually need nearly as much as that one aspect, which I clearly don't have it because none of these are listed as giving me some kind of improved aspect. There's like a mark that denotes that normally. Revenge glyph. Yeah, I need like willpower, right? Actually, come to think of it, didn't I have some willpower here? You know, I could probably even just do it like this. Revenge glyph on here, and then willpower glyph here. Or strength glyph here. And I lose out on a little bit of damage, but I'm going to end up picking up some strength from these momentarily. So I'm not concerned about that. Willpower. Uh, 27 willpower. I guess it's like acceptable. Do I have any other willpower nodes? Not making it too easy for me, are they? Lose out on a bit of max life if I do that. I'll revisit that a little later and focus on trying to get a little bit of extra strength. Alright, so back to Torment 2 then. And this is up again. Maybe I'll run the tribute for ancestral legendaries or something. Not sure. Okay. I really can't wait. I'm really just waiting on a couple of aspects right now. I have 3 Baneful Hearts, so I can mess around with that. Oh, right, I was supposed to reorganize my gear. Okay, I'm gonna do that in a little bit, but yeah, I need to get... Like, there's a break point, I'm gonna call it that, where when I leap, if let's say I hit a boss, it will infinitely reset itself. I want to get to that stage. Complete an event. Okay, hold on a second. I'll do this one actually. Just hope I don't die here, but it's kind of on me if I do. Oh shoot! All those explosions, like almost walked right into it. Oh come on. Okay. Tortured effigy. Yeah, all this for one whisper. Well, not just for one whisper. I'm also hoping for other rewards too. There. Out of the chest that he'll drop. Like more Baneful Hearts, so I don't have to keep farming the other zone. That would help. Yep. There. Come on. Good. Pole arm. What did I get out of that? I don't even know. Rage of Haragath. Another unique chest armor that I don't need. I'm gonna get going. I did get a Baneful Heart though, so that's one big upside. So it wasn't all for nothing. Wait, why am I going up to that spot? Doesn't even make sense. Nothing there. Okay. Light, show me mercy. Alright. And let's do it. That's one. Just making sure that if I trigger this Blood Maiden, there's no way in which I could self-sabotage myself such that I actually finish all 10 Grim Favors before this is done, because otherwise that'd be a waste of 3 hearts for no reason. Cinders collected. Oh, maybe I should have collected Cinders there. I guess it doesn't matter. I would have needed to... it's fine. I don't think it's going to make a huge difference. I need to farm anyway, because I'm still looking for the one aspect that I don't have. Well, yeah, that's a pretty important aspect. All the other things I don't have are like, I can find substitutes. But that one I absolutely need, because I don't want... I can't have Challenging Shout only be up like half the time when fighting monsters. Like, it needs to be up all the time. 25%. Good. Okay. Good. Yeah. If I could get more cooldown reduction, I actually think that might... Ow. That might do it. Yeah, I might actually just have to resort to that. Just get, like, a ton of cooldown reduction. No joke. That's what it's starting to look like. Oh, my threat meter is about to pop. Right. I would have needed to do this sooner or later anyway, I suppose. Maybe the other one? Oh, no, I know what to do. I can actually burn these on the tortured gifts. If I really wanted to min-max, I should switch it to Torment 3, come back, and then open them. But, you know, I'm too exhausted going through loading screens. I'm just gonna activate this. Just be done with it. Just need to open one. Really? There's like too many monsters. There. Now that would do it. Was looking. Did I finally get... Nope, still no good upgrades on what I have right now. Invasion portals, that's okay. You know... I don't usually do this, but I may have to resort to just target farming. I'm gonna start checking these chests for chest armors. Two-handed ancestral sword, okay, sure. Maybe I can get like a better aspect. But I'm only using pole arms. It's the only acceptable option. Yes, now I must slay the Hellborn. Ouch, there's too many visual effects right now. Ooh. Harbinger? Oh, wow, everybody's here at the same time. It's cute. Nice. Done. Ah, call Hellborn. Alright, I just need one more Grim Favor, and I can turn it in on Torment 3, and then move on to the next one. What is available here? Oh, I'm gonna complete this corpse thing. That'll make it a little easier. Spending 100 Fury. At least a Blood Explosion, no, I don't care. Increase damage and gain Berserking? 3 Fury drains per second. Well, I drain out my Fury a lot. I don't know if there's a point. I also still need to get more Grim Favors. Chest armor, okay. Maybe this is it. Come on. Give me Thorn, Thorn Mail. Give me Razor Plate. Nope, still no Razor Plate. Life on kill, max life. It's a slight upgrade, but not enough for me to care. Deals increased damage. I'm gonna skip it. Forces of Hell grow angry. There. Alright. Wow. There's like 3 monsters that showed up. I can't even reach. Come on, give me the... nope, still not the right aspect. There. Done. I can turn it in and pretty much ready to go to the next Helltide. Oh wait, what am I talking about? There's still one thing left undone. I need to see what this is. Leg guards? Tybalts? Yeah. If I try to, like, I could try to roll out my pants for Tybalts, but I'm not exactly. Like, do I care for Tybalts? Not really actively going unstoppable, am I? I don't think I am. Alright, Torment 3 it is then. Greater collection of chaos or two-handed weapons. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I don't need more two-handed weapons. I need chaos, and I need that resource aspect now. Alright. There. Let's see what I got. A couple of Neth Irons, that's good. I'm probably gonna be gated on, I'll decide anyway, but yeah, I see a couple of rings, come on. Nope, not a single one of these is an upgrade over what I currently have. 2 Fury per second, movement speed, War Cry. I mean, the rolls are good, but it's not worth it, really. Rage of Haraga. Alright, yeah. I have my additional bonus up again, as far as I can tell. That's good, yeah. And then I can figure out what to do about this. Yep. Okay, I got 3 hearts. I need to start off by checking if I can find a chest plate. Tortured gift. Or rings. I actually think that if I could target farm razor plate out of these, it'll save me. Well, I mean, eventually I'm gonna be able to run lair bosses, right? Just being a little impatient. No, I think rings are actually the most important. Both are fine. Like, maybe I'm overthinking it a bit. Like, I gotta roll for one or the other. Like, I need Bold Chieftains and I need the other one. So getting both are gonna be helpful either way. If I had to pick one, though, I realized that it's actually tougher for me to find the Bold Chieftains aspect. Mainly on the grounds that with Bold Chieftains aspect, Razor Plate, it will be a difficult fight, but I have it available as long as I can run Torment 2 Zir. Whereas I have no idea. Like, I'm not exactly swimming in rings here. So, maybe Aldkin will give me a few on his next report rewards, next set. Leg guards. Okay, I'm gonna finish this, and then I'm gonna check what that's about, and then maybe move on to the Whisper. This one's ending. This build isn't meant for... Oh, it's on cooldown, no wonder. Alright. Yeah, this build still isn't quite working the way I want to. I actually still think my other one was more... Well, it was better. Like, at least stronger, for sure. But... this one's still more fun. Like, I can, like, bounce around, which is great. But, yeah. It's a little frustrating how little damage I do. Probably because I don't have I don't have a basic skill, so I can't just run belligerence. Torture gift of amulets. Yeah, no, I don't need amulets. I need rings. Rings specifically. Like, everything now depends on me finding that ring. That one aspect. For challenging shout to be up like a lot more frequently. It'll also give me like a ton of damage reduction. Alright. I really can't wait for to try out a teleport sorcerer next season. That'll be fun. Ring, come on. Ugh, still nothing. Still nothing. And I'm maxed out now, of course. Channeling shrines, blast wave shrines. I don't even know which of these are the nightmare sigil that I was trying to get rid of in the first place. Materials reserve. Alright. This is still Torment 2, so I'll wait until later to pop these open. Boots. I've already slain a Hellborn in the previous zone, so all that's left now is to activate the Baneful Altar. I don't even know how much further I'm gonna have to go to get this character into Torment 4, if I'm being honest. Like, I'm still missing so much damage, I would say. Yeah, I'm missing a lot of Paragon points and all that. I'm already Paragon 112. It feels like this is faster than my companion druid. Alright. I've been lazy about sigils, but I'm gonna have to do something about it after this Blood Maiden. There's like too much stuff. Oh, wow. I got her to flee so early, so quickly. I do feel like this run, the reason why it's taking so long is because of not having the right uniques. Because yeah, if I had Razor Plate, that would be a big help, I think. Among other issues. Okay, nice. Yeah. Exquisite Bloods. Ancient Seat. Okay, so I actually just slay another 3 Harbingers. Which, hilariously enough, like if I pop my threat meter, I think they spawn Harbingers on me. And I can actually get the Whisper. Or I can just wait until next Helltide. I think I'm gonna do that. Just wait until next Helltide. Another Paragon point. Oh, what if I did it the other way around? What if I put Revenge here? Because there's enough willpower nodes to take. Are there even enough willpower nodes to take? I actually don't think there are. Oh, that's too bad. I actually don't have enough. Let me just... Am I blind? Willpower. That's 10. 15, 20, 25. It might actually be okay. Yeah, like that. Then this is actually active. It's just too bad I can't increase the radius on this by 1. That would save me a little bit of trouble. But yeah, I can do this and then work my way over towards the next Paragon board. And in the meantime, I put Challenger Glyph here. And I'm already getting enough strength as it is. So instead, I can just go like this back to what I had before. Maybe have a little bit too much strength even, but I mean, I can't do anything about that. Wait, what am I doing? I don't even need these nodes. I need the other multiplicative damage modifier, so I gotta go here as soon as I can. Yeah. There. So now both of them are active, right? Yep, they are. That should give me a good amount of damage. 401. Okay, I'm gonna try to roll 4 rings. 2 rings. Ugh, this feels bad. Rings. Okay. Earthquakes do more damage. That's also useless. 74%. So, spending Fury. Next hit is a guaranteed critical strike. I don't need that either. Unless I specifically wanted to use this against bosses, but that's not the point of this build. Just need to be able to overpower. Slay Harbingers. Well, actually, I just realized something. I have a whole bunch of cinders, don't I? Yeah, okay. Here's what I'm gonna do then. I have to go back. Yeah, there's still something I have to do. I gotta run the Whisper first, and then I'm gonna try to open the chests. Like, I have 500 cinders. I had almost forgotten. Yeah, I might have just lost out on a lot of potential chests there. Yeah, now they're all gonna come for me. Boots. Who knows? Maybe I can even actually get the other... If I get enough hearts, maybe I can run one of these if I'm lucky. Should be able to. I mean, I slew enough Harbingers, so I'm okay here. Now I just gotta turn them in on Torment 3. I'm fine. And I also still need that glyph, don't I? Or did I unlock it? Wow. That's... Ow. Shoot. I was too busy paying attention to my glyphs. The 3 glyphs that are... Well, 3 of the 4 glyphs that are left over. Oh, and I didn't even salvage my existing glyphs. Oops. Yeah, let me just check that again. Whoa. These are 4 of the glyphs that I actually would have wanted. Like, all 4 glyphs I could actually... I've used before on... Well, I either want now or have used in my Thorns build before. But, yeah, the fact that I have Dominate and Executioner both unavailable is quite impressive. Like, I'm astonished at how well the game is... How good the game is at trolling. Equipment Delve. Gem Reserve, Gem Reserve. No, I don't need those. Okay, I'm gonna go back to town real quick. I have not much time left. I don't need to clear these Whispers, or these Blood Maiden Whispers, because I believe that I can save the hearts for next time anyway, so it's not the highest priority. Although it would be nice. Come on, rings. One-handers, well, it's a greater collection. I think that's more valuable than upgrading my one-handers right now. Did I get the glyph I was looking for? Executioner. Okay, I got Executioner. I'm still waiting on Dominate. Alright, hold on a second. I don't want to do this, but I don't have a choice. I gotta hurry and turn in my rewards. So. Maybe repair real quick too while I'm at it. Okay. I'm back at it. I guess I can just go here. It's fine. That's like probably the only area I haven't explored. I'm gonna hit Tortured Gifts of Mysteries, maybe. That might do it. I wanted to hit all like the little ones, maybe grab some materials that way. That could help. Just a bit of a nuisance. 569. Oh, hold on. Tortured Gift of Rings. Okay, I definitely need to grab that first. Although they will cause me some problems while trying to grab this, evidently. If I die, that's an issue. I may actually have to switch it back. This is taking too long. Is that an earthquake? I have no idea if that's an enemy ability or my ability. Shoot! Well, that answers that question. I don't even know, like, what even killed me here? I don't even understand. Okay, alright. Get me out of here. This huge mistake. This is so greedy. I'm trying to switch it to Torment 2. Never mind. I'm not strong enough to take on Torment 2. I miss the like before last season where armor stat, like once you get to 1,000, like you're actually fine. Like that made a lot more sense than how it is now, I think, where all these monsters just have all these weird skills that can just one-shot you. Like that was kind of crazy. I have like 10,000 life, don't I? I have 10,000 life. Oh, okay, maybe not 10,000 life. It is a little low, I admit. I haven't really been able to scale my stats all that well. Either way, though. Alright, fine. Tortured. I have to do this again? Okay, fine. All that effort for 2 rings. Alright, I don't know whether they go... Okay, I think I'm... Oh, hey, there's Gilded Baron here. Wow, that's so useful. I have 152 million. And it's given me another 30 million that I simply will not be able to use even if I tried. But I'll take it, sure. 250, alright. You know what, I don't want to look at Helltide anymore. I'm actually sick of Helltide. I'm going to go straight to the Tortured Gift of Mysteries. Even though, yeah, chest armor gift would have been nice for Razor Plate. Okay, gonna open this up. Yeah, I give a little bit of everything, I guess. But no Ancestrals. Everything kind of useless. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. Didn't even get a heart, but I can find another heart on the next Helltide if I want to do that. Yeah, I'm actually at a bit of a loss on what to do right now. I could start farming like the pit to level my glyphs, but the XP increase or the damage increase will be pretty negligible. I think that right now I'm lacking damage on my gear and my character more than anything else, which is kind of sad because I had a great start with expertise. So expertise I don't need to look at. Paragon board, wow, that's a work in progress. I just need 1, right? Yeah. I can get 2 extra Paragon points this way, and then I believe it's Weapons Master. Just triple checking that. 75% to injured and healthy. Yeah. Total resistance. I need max life. Whatever can get me max life on the way. Oh, nope. No luck there. Total armor, total resistances. There's no difference. Okay, which one's shorter? 5, 10, 14. 5, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Before it's like the same also. Okay, well, in that case, I might as well just go with whatever. Attach, yeah. And then I can go down this way. And I'll grab total resistance along the way. I mean, I guess I would have grabbed either way regardless. Who designed this board? It's like, there's no difference in how... And like... There's like no difference. Oh, I could actually run some of these easier whispers. Complete a run of the Undercity on... I have one more for runes. Yeah, I can do that real quick. Might as well. I'm still looking for that plus life, like Zal rune. Or other runes. Could be quite helpful. The thing is, I have plenty of ancestral... Like, I have an ancestral legendary tribute, but I don't know it. Wait, is this bloodied? Well, what's the difference between this being bloodied or not? Huh, that's weird. Bloodied legendary tribute of radiance. Like, I actually don't know what the difference is. Now, I could run the bloodied one. But I already have so many ancestral legendaries. The problem is I don't have enough Forgotten Souls. Like, I should only run the Forgotten Souls when... Like, I only want to run, burn my Forgotten Souls on, like, items that I know I'm going to be using for the Torment 4 clear. I mean, with the polearm being an exception, like, I do need to have, like, an ancestral polearm at a minimum, but, yeah, everything else, eh. Oh, yeah, there's, like, so many monsters there on the side. 6-second cooldown because of my shrine that I got? Yeah, because of the shrine, I see. Alright. I mean, I have the shrine from this. I have the shrine giving me like cooldown resets pretty frequently, so I can just abuse that. Just take full advantage of it if I need to. There. Undercity portal. Spirits empower me. Okay. Don't know why I didn't think of this sooner. Although I guess I did not have the giant strides aspect. I said bold strides, it's supposed to be giant strides. Yeah. Yeah, make sure I get this right. Wow. There. Look at that ground coverage. And the funny thing is, I think the teleport sorcerer can be even faster. So, it's really nice. Okay, there. Wow. Playing a little close to the chest on this one, but definitely a lot faster than before. Where's the monster for more time? What is this? Like, I hit the object, and okay, there you go. If that's the cause of me failing this run, I'll actually be genuinely very upset. There. Okay. Come on. I'm like, there. Okay. I was waiting for that for a long time. Such a pity, what? I just need to keep jumping. That's it. Good. There. You got a nice little whisper out of that. And some runes. Hopefully I can use one of these runes. Spiritborn Vortex, okay. And working my way over to Weapons Master. Once I have Weapons Master, I think I'm going to try fighting the bosses again. I also still need to get my last glyph. But then again, does it even matter if I get my last glyph? I think it would. I would actually switch out Challenger for it, because Challenger glyph is indeed useful. 10% bonus damage to elites, but I think I'll get a lot more damage out of the other one. Warpath. 4 seconds. Okay, so this is up again on Torment 2, so I can go directly there if I want. Yeah. Cinders collected. Slay Harbingers. Okay, I'm gonna go. Is my... No, my dungeon keys are still empty. It's good. I might actually end up doing uniques last at this rate. But then again, what uniques am I even looking for? I'm looking for like Rust Bit and Dark. Which I think is supposed to come from the Butcher Lair boss, but that doesn't seem to be on the PTR for some reason. Alright, so Cinders, there is the Helltide boss. Oh, I can't jump that. Okay. Yeah, might have to just get rid of Bold Strides. I don't know. Well, it works well against bosses, though. That's the thing. Yeah. Oh, look at that. He's doing all the damage to himself. Why can't I just keep jumping him there? You know? Just thought of the funniest thing. If I could get Quack's rune, I could use Leap to drain Fury, so that when I fight bosses, it'll just automatically drain Fury on my behalf. I think that counts as using up Fury for my key passive, Barbed Carapace. Yeah, that would be an insane combination. Chest armor? Come on, Razor Blade, please. This is like my 5th one. It's like the game knows I'm playing Thorns Barb, so I'm trying to make it as difficult as possible. I mean, like I mentioned before, it eventually has to come from... it'll eventually have to come from some of the bosses anyway, like Zir. But it's a huge disservice to the build that one of the core items is like the last unique that I end up getting. Yax rune. No, Yax is for healing potions. No, I'm looking for the Quack's rune, I think. Cinders collected. Harbingers. Gift of Amulets. Yeah, again, I think I need to look for the ones that, uh, Gift of Rings, and just a little bit short on being able to spawn one of these. Oh, Gift of Rings. Good. One. Beloved of Zagral. Theo rune, alright. Ah, conceded 24%. Good. Or am I gonna go down this way? Yeah, it is this way. Yeah, I should spawn Blood Maiden next. Let me get this at least first before I spawn her. Slay Harbinger's 4 out of 5. Oh. Oh, I'm glad I checked. Because I'm at like 9 out of 10 on Grim Favors. So I'm at 4 out of 5, which means that any second now. Yeah. I can actually come across another... I could potentially come across another Helltide, and that will make it so I can't complete the Blood Maiden Whisper because I'll max out on Grim Favors. Wait, where? Burn Damp Wood? Oh, thought that he activated it, but... Alright. There's the Helltide Harbinger. This'll max me out. Nice. Done. Ancient Lair boss. Yeah. Need to figure out my resistances too. They're all really low. They're gonna get lower when I switch out to Razor Plate. Okay. Good. Ancestral Pants. Bunch of other stuff. Days, Rallying Cry. Not bad. Alright, back to town. Oh, there's a pit available. This is good. I can do Blood Maiden and then I'll run pit after. This probably won't even give me like a full level. Oh, hold on. One-handed weapons or rings? I actually have to do rings. Yeah, I wanted my greater collection, but I'm desperate for a ring. Like, I actually need that ring so bad. Or that one aspect so badly. And I still don't... Oh, wait, no, I got it. I finally got Dominate Glyph, yeah. I gotta level this now. And then now I can actually use it. Like I mentioned, I have to swap something out for it. Willpower, right? Oh, this is actually... Well, I need to level the glyph up, but once I do, I can switch it. Torment 3. Alright, Torment 2 then. Legion event is up? I don't think I care. Legion event to do what? I guess I could potentially get like more gear, but that's really it. And tempering recipes. I'm good on tempering recipes though. I have all the tempering recipes I could possibly need for this character as far as I know. Thorns Fortified Legendary Grade, and also Warpath what is it? Behemoth Augments, legendary grade. Those are the two most important ones. Yeah, just feels bad. I have so many, like, I just need a little bit more damage. Yeah. Sealed Oxen Tribe cache. Wow. Oh, shoot. Endless Gates Nightmare Sigil. Right. And I think with this, I could probably open a Tortured Gift of Mysteries around there, yeah. Or search for some ring caches, but it sounds like so much work. I want to go do the pit. I actually don't know how long it's been now. I want to say like this is my 4th hour, but not entirely sure how long this has gone on for. There, just gonna keep leaping. Yeah, Quack's Rune. Oh, that's interesting. All right, so the plot thickens. Casting a skill other than a basic or a defensive. So, how do I want to try and run this? Oh, okay. Maybe Monty Rune. What about that? Store primary resource. Drains out all my resource. And I'm also currently getting a Bulwark from Kirkcliff. I need to get rid of Lith Lum. Which I don't even know if it's really doing much for me right now. Stand still while fighting. No, it's gotta be Monty. So then drains out all my resource. So Leap alone will let me... Well, I mean, I lose out on the opportunity to use Quack's Rune, but then again, I can replace this for Quack's, or or not Yax, whichever rune it was that gives me like 20% max life. Yeah, I don't remember it anymore. There's like too many runes to recall for a game that changes its the changes so frequently. Okay, hold on. I got what I came for, right? Yeah, I'm gonna... Oh, I needed the Tortured Gift of Mysteries. Yeah, it'll trigger the threat meter, but I don't know if I care. Yeah, I can actually focus on trying to test this in the pit from now on. But I also need to get this cooldown lower. Yeah, so that's what I'm going to do when I go back to town. I need to get this cooldown to like 7 seconds. Okay. Two-handed sword. Bunch of goodies. No useful. No rings. No baneful hearts. Ouch. That's funny. Oh, I can't. While berserking, I deal damage to surrounding enemies. That's okay. This is GA on damage. I don't need this either. I'm not going to use it. Channeling Shrine. Nope. The boss will spawn. Yeah, this is one I can just keep spamming Leap now. Reset. 0.68 seconds. Just wish I could get it that low, but I can't. Like, that's a tough thing to do. Oh, this isn't a boss. No wonder it's not letting me. There. Good. You know, as well just keep jumping, right? Oh. Alright. I got one more chest to open. I think this one I passed by already was rings, wasn't it? Or am I mistaken? Yeah, I guess not. Maybe if I go to the other one, there might be tortured gifts available of rings. I think it's worth it to check. Yeah, I think it's worth it to check. Harbinger, I don't think I care. Oh, berserking. Yeah, I don't care. Oh, okay. Well, that's where the rings are at, and I should approach from the other side. I don't even know if it matters, actually. Yeah, even if I teleport to town, I have to go through the loading screen, so there's really no difference. As compared to if I just run straight there. Let me guess, both are going to be amulets. That'd be funny. Like, the way this run's been going so far, I can't help but feel like that's exactly what'll happen. Oh, that's one amulet. The other one is just to the right. Alright. Amulets it is. Amulets it is. All of the penitent. I just need one. If my useless pet could pick one up for me. Nice. I'm gonna get out of here. Done what I needed to. Double your Rupture's skewer radius. Get out of here. Could have at least given me like a Baneful Heart or something, but no. No luck there. So. 35 minutes. Incendiary Fissures, Conceited Aspect. Got like quite an upgrade actually. Yeah, I will throw on Conceited. I got like 3.3k Veiled Crystals at this point. And I feel like by now I should be able to start running elixirs and incense just fine without having to worry anymore. Okay, there. Okay, what am I missing? Oh yeah, Weapons Master. Huh. Oh, right, I need cooldown reduction. Yeah, I need to get that cooldown reduction going. Alright, and all these dungeon keys too. Fine. Protection Shrines. Okay, I'm gonna include Forgotten Wisdom. I don't need Forgotten Wisdoms either. To be honest. I'm just not gonna run one. Kinda makes me think this is kind of like a rehash of like a couple seasons ago where they actually made these nightmare dungeons like a little better, supposedly. Okay, apparently can't click today, but what else? Forgotten Wisdom, Vile Splendor. All right. Treasure breach. There. That should last me for a good long while. And too bad I can't even really gamble with the materials I got out of it. Okay. Strong room. Let me see how many. Oh! I have 7 strong rooms? Well, that's one stroke of good luck, I guess. I can actually masterwork all of my gear. Heck, I could maybe even masterwork all of them on 750s so that I don't have to pay for Forgotten Souls. Okay, speaking of which, what am I at now? 404 is decent, I guess, but still a long ways to go. And none of these items, like all these items are, I could potentially switch them out in the future. All of them. I'm not at the end game yet. Brawling cooldown reduction, Warcry cooldown reduction. Okay, so in this case, I want, no, not Warcry. I need Brawling cooldown reduction. Ideally, high roll on it, but 7.2%, yeah. So now my kick and my leap will go down. Kick's not bad still. Just trying to figure out how to get this down to 7 seconds. So that I can just keep hitting the boss again and again. Cooldown reduction, cooldown reduction, cooldown reduction. Do I have any other? Yeah, I have this. I actually might have to switch. Hey, morning, found something interesting? In what sense? Like, yeah, I would say that this build is interesting if you run it as a leaper, as I have just only realized today. So there's that, if that counts for anything. Cooldown reduction. Okay, if I put this on, how different is it? 0.32, 8.96. Yeah, lose out on a lot, though, if I switch over to this other one. It's, like, difficult to maintain. I don't really have many outs on cooldown reduction, come to think of it. There is one. I can put this on. And then my cooldown becomes 8 seconds? That might be okay. Like, new synergies? So you mean, like, synergies that my build has had just... Or, like, that my build has... just in general, I guess. Not really. I mean, not anything like groundbreaking. Just playing the same character and trying to make the most of what the game has given me. I haven't really unearthed new territory as much as I'd like to pretend like I have. +1 brawling skills? Yeah, like plus brawling skills might actually, like I would take plus brawling skills over Warcry. Too bad I actually did have one set of boots that was, well, I might have had boots that were like +1 Warcry, but I don't think I had one for +2. Yeah. Cooldown reduction. Alright, what if I switch out my amulet then for a little while?
Magic is neither good nor evil.
Lucky hit chance? Yeah, I'll get rid of lucky hit chance. CSC, strength. This is acceptable. I do lose out on a little bit of damage from, like, while I'm fortified, but this will have to do. And then this one's Thorns while fortified. What happens if, instead of Thorns while fortified, I ran... You know what? What if I do this instead? What if I masterwork my stuff first? This one, for example. Yeah, let me try to masterwork this real quick. I'm going to try to pump the stats on this. I might be burning Obdicite for no reason here, but I'm going to do it. Oh, of course. Of course, I'm just one off. Do I really have no other Obdicite available? I guess. I mean, like, I could run strong rooms, but I was hoping not to have to resort to that just yet. Elemental Fate on this amulet. And yeah, this one, for now, I can temper on Brawling cooldown reduction. That was a low roll. 7.39 seconds. It's too bad. I need just a little bit more. If I could get this to max rank, then maybe. Brawling cooldown reduction. Yeah, I'm gated on Obdicite. So if I could tone it down just a little bit more, it would have been perfect. While I'm playing Druid PTR, I was checking Aspect, and I noticed there is a Thorns Aspect which also applies on summons. I didn't know if it's applicable to all or Druid only. Oh, it applies to all. You can run it on Minion Necro too if you want. But I don't think that it's Thorns Minions is like a super popular or well-known or commonly asked about build, so. Oh, there's Grand Scream Favor for 4 minutes. I might attempt it this time before I... Wait, this is Torment 2? Okay, fine. Let me try and see what happens here. Well, I'm in a much better state than before, so... Alright, that's everything. And I haven't crashed anymore, so... Yeah, it seems the restart has helped a lot. Bloodied Altar. Alright. No, shoot. Yeah, so now I can just keep jumping like this. And by doing this... Oh. By doing this, this one skill, when it comes, like, if I'm fighting bosses, it can keep just... Oh. Oh, no, no! Oh. I survived. Actually survived that somehow. Probably got, like, crazy amount of barrier. I bet. Yeah. Just keep jumping over and over. Okay, I think I got to test what I wanted to. So with this setup, my rune... No! The rune that I was worried about, or that I was wondering about, that Quack's rune? Ow. Oh. Yeah, it will actually reset my... It actually triggers the Fury cost part of my Barbed Carapace key passive. So that helps a lot. Okay, give me my Razor Plate, please. Oh, again? Round 2? Neo Rune. Finally! I got it! Alright. Alright. Even 1 is fine. Not the best, but... I'm just debating whether or not to switch. How much survivability do I lose? Not enough to care? Yeah. There. Now I just need to keep jumping. That's it. All I need to do on this build is jump. And Leap itself gives 40 Fury. So, yeah. It's a self-sustaining build, right? Like, I just need to press one button. And I could probably remove Kick for something else. Because I already have Steel Grasp for... I have Steel Grasp to apply Vulnerable as needed. Oh, hold on. Ow. Yep. There we go. Wait, is this... Ow. Why is this fight taking so long, though? Maybe I really do need Kick for just raw damage against bosses. Still, even now. I don't know if I have anything better. Needle Flare, I think, is what it's called. I use it on my Thorns Barb with the Ancient's ult. Yeah, but I don't want to run Ancient's ult, because then at that point, most of my damage probably ends up coming from Ancients. But that's actually... Oh, you're saying... Hey, Stress, by the way. You're saying that with regards to Crimson saying about his, like, minion Necro idea, or, like, with Druids and all that. Yeah, that makes sense. Yes, Needle Flare... Also applies on summons. Yeah, probably Needle Flare. Oh, no. Oh, shoot. Oh. I just want to kill him. He's just one hit away. But I have my Razor Plate, so that's what matters the most at this point. Yeah. Yeah, again, it zooms in for no reason. Don't know why. Okay. Finally got what I came for. I got 2 copies of Razor Plate, and I got a much higher roll on my Tusk Helm. There. I gotta be on... Well, it's just a shame I lose out on movement speed per kill streak tier, but damage is damage, so I'll take it. And I'm gonna try to do one more run just to actually see how much of a difference it makes, since now I have Thornmail, right? Thornmail, Razor Plate. Okay, hold on. Let me actually see. 14 point. Oh, shoot. Yeah, now I need to figure out what to do about my challenging shout. Yeah, because I have Razor Plate. Again, GA roll would have been much preferred. I probably would have gotten... Like, I think that usually GA is, like, closer to, like, 1,300 or 1,400 thorns, rather than this one, which only gives, like, 800, so it's quite a big difference. I also kind of wish for a higher roll on my Razor Plate, but I hasn't been quite get lucky on that one. Okay, I don't really feel like engaging him head on here. Oh, no! I don't know how I managed to survive that. There, please. Go down. Lord Zir's Horde. Alright, this time. I like how he showed up. He, like, just never showed up, right? Belial never showed up on, like, my Companion Druid or my Dance of Knives Rogue runs. If he did, it was, like, one time. But as soon as I play this Thorns Barb, suddenly he, like, shows up. He's shown up, like, twice already. Temerity. Now, this was another one that I was considering running. Effects that heal you beyond 100% give me a barrier. This was something I was considering running with life on hit to make me, like, pretty much unkillable. Now, the thing is, if I run Temerity, then I lose out on Iron Skin aspect and a pretty significant chunk of strength. I don't know if that's worth... I think it's worth it, though. That feels like it. That sounds like it's worth it. Yeah. I may need to start running strong rooms too. My character can't comfortably take on bosses, or it can comfortably clear bosses. It's just a little slower than I'm used to. But I would imagine strong rooms will be quicker, given the nature of this build. Well, yeah, given the nature of this build. Barbarian innovation, don't care. Oh yeah, here's the remaining 2 glyphs. Now I can start leveling my overpowered glyph.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Razor Plate. Alright, I'm gonna add sockets into these. I don't think I need Scattered Prisms because they're not Ancestrals, so it should be effectively free. This one, I'll hold off on that one. And I can just do 4 of these rubies. 1, 2, 3, 4. There. Plenty of strength now. Alright. Again, there are other... There's like so much stuff I'm still missing. Like truly, there's significantly more items that I could use, but not exactly there yet. I still need that Zal rune, man. Yeah, I can replace Kirk. Nah, I don't know. There's ways. Oh yeah, look at that. I'm starting to hit for like a million damage ticks. Yeah, damage numbers are not that impressive, but they're like AoE, right? Like I'm getting a lot of little tiny damage numbers. This leap is... Wait, 6.65 seconds? Why is it so... Oh, because if I'm on Super Berserking, then I get an additional 10% cooldown reduction. So I can actually use this if I time it right on regular monsters. Huh. Interesting. Oh no, that'll actually kill me outright. Yeah, this is certainly better than the last time I ran it. I think the last time I ran it, I don't remember if my elixirs and incense wore off before the run ended, but still, it's something. I'm gonna leap over here and take these out real quick, and I can leap back. Nice. 1.5... 1.5 million damage numbers. Good. Ooh, this is a good map for me. Yeah, it would have been nice if I had a way to pull everything to me as I leap, but yeah, not quite there yet. This way then. Okay. And keep going here. Nice. I can't quite leap over this, but yeah, the damage is starting to ramp up though, and this is before I get my overpowering too. Just still thinking about whether it might be worth it to... Maybe I'm doing this all wrong. Maybe this whole overpower thing is a bit of a wash. If I got rid of kick and replaced it with something else, that might actually be better. Oh, nice. So my previous run was 630. This is... Well, I mean, I guess we're gonna find out. This is a much tougher boss to deal with, but I actually have a much better equipment set too. 4.7 mil. Gotta make sure I keep kicking. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I definitely don't want to tank that. 8.5 million. Kind of wondering like where these earthquakes are coming from though. Need to take a look at my setup and see what's going on with that. Okay, 9:15. 9 minutes 15 seconds. I'm gonna write that in real quick. Okay. So 9:15, I got Razor Plate. That was basically just Razor Plate, right? Oh yeah, and a glyph. And a couple offensive aspects. Could actually add Thorns Fortified on my pants. And then later my amulet. Tribute of Harmony. Reduces the cooldown of leap by 1.5. Nah, I don't need that. Polearm, 15% increased damage. That would be helpful. But again, I want to actually see this. Next attack will overpower. Yeah. I want to make it so that this build is all in on just leaping. But yeah. I could make leap itself also overpowered too. Alright, I'm going to tone it down and try to do some quick runs. I did get some whispers here, that's good. Let me just check. Yep, this is still up. Invoke rituals. Oh. I could swing by here real quick and do these. Well, I can do them. It would only be because of health tat. Nah, it's fine. I'm just gonna tone it down to pit. Let's say pit 30. Nice and easy. I'm just gonna run like a couple pit 30s. I simply want to get this glyph up to rank 15 so I can start overpowering and seeing my damage go way up. Yeah, I'm pretty sure my damage will go like quite high because it's like a 50 per. Wait, let me just see. What's the damage multiplier? It's like 60% increased damage. I've been waiting on that the whole time. I was really trying to avoid using basic skills, but in favor of trying out a different setup. But yeah, like look at this. Soon I'll be able to get leap by itself. Maybe I can just do leap and kick, leap kick, leap kick, leap kick, and then against bosses just leap, 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 leap. Kind of like that actually. That makes a lot of sense. Leap, kick, leap, kick. Yeah, this is more in line with how I picture the build to go. Right? Look at that. There. Wow. What a run. I think there's... I'm still missing aspects, though. Can't wait to get this, get my challenging shout down to, like, to have it up more often than it's down. That's the dream. I just need that one aspect, and then suddenly the runs will be so much easier because I don't have to wait for it to come back anymore. This is with all the cooldown reduction too. Like this is like I have all the cooldown reduction before that aspect, and I'm still able to hold my own up until like pit 40. I could probably at this point clear pit 45, but yeah, I'd still ideally want to get the core aspects of this build if I can manage it. Yeah, I have like a dead aspect on my boots. I can replace that with something later. Lethal Shrine. Oh, there. That was nice. 12:30 on the clock. 3-minute run. I don't know if I can go much quicker than that though. People talk about doing like 1 minute or even like 2-minute pit runs, and I just don't know how to manage that. I guess you need like a really strong and really fast build, like Shred Druid or Tele Sorcerer or something. Or Evade Spiritborn, but it's not an entirely fair comparison, I guess. Alright. Almost there. Just need one more. Wow. Increase damage. And Berserking for 4 set. No, I don't need that. Each time your brawling deals direct damage. I don't need it either. Really do want to just start masterworking. So I can reduce the cooldown on my leap. It would be great if I could just pump it all the way up to max. Yeah, okay, one more pit run. And then, yeah, I think I can actually start overpowering. This will be fun to test. Just how big a difference it makes, this extra 50% more damage. And then I'm also going to get this pretty soon too, this other Weapons Master Paragon node. Yeah, that should help. I don't even know at that point if I'm going to run any lair boss sigils, actually. I mean, like, I can, but what am I aiming for with that? I don't know what the goal will be. I need to actually look for a unique that I could use, but what unique is there? I guess maybe like a better temerity. Do I have life on hit for these? I have life on hit on that. Life on kill. Wait, this is where I started. Can I... Oh, wow. I wonder if you can do that with a sorcerer. Wait, this is the... That was where I started. This leads to the next area. I zoned out. Oops. There we go. Use temerity for Baron, have challenging shout active after not taking damage with runes with life on hit. That's pretty smart. I run life on hit. Like, okay, so my last Thorns Barb that I did for season 11, I ran temerity on pants to solve my survivability issues. Yeah. Yeah, I don't remember what else I ran with it, but yeah, I did run temerity with life on hit, similar to you. I was hoping to avoid that this time, though. The reason I was hoping to avoid that is I wanted to actually see if I could, you know, find a different way to play this, this Leaper Barbarian. Like, since I'm already switching things up, but yeah, if it comes down to it, I might have to just use temerity. Like, I just don't have... Like, there's just no better... I can't find like a very good argument for why I should use any other set of pants over temerity, like that I've seen so far. Like, yeah, I could get like 20% more damage from Tybalt's maybe. But then again, I need to go unstoppable, and I actually don't have a way to get myself unstoppable on this build. So I tank, like, I sack like 20% damage just so that I can't die. It sounds like a pretty good deal, so I might just end up doing that, yeah. But I need to... I'm gonna wait until I see what like where my aspects are at, because right now I'm still missing like so much. It's pretty sad. Like, this is actually bad luck, I think. It's not an issue of the build being like weaker, just, or even like, you know, I don't think like it's a skill diff between me and myself. I just genuinely think that I have not had great luck with all this. Okay, dominate. I finally got it. Every attack, or my next attack, will overpower. So, what is this? Max life. It rolled on the bloodied affix again. I mean, not that I would have used it either way, but it feels like the game's just insulting me at this point. Okay, Karagar. I'm gonna salvage all and then try. I kind of want to try another Pit 40 with elixirs and incense still active. Yeah, okay, I think I can manage this. So this should make a very big difference because I'm constantly gonna have my damage bonus from overpower. Is kind of the logic here. So I can keep it as like a kick and leap build. I won't need basic attacks and all that. It also frees up having like third blade, or there was another unique, not Ramaladni's. The one that makes it so basic skills eat up resource. Oh wow, I just like instantly died. Yeah, okay, I definitely have some survivability issues, and I think those are tied to my resistances too. So let me actually start sorting some of these out. I feel like shadow and poison are fine. It's really just fire, lightning, and physical that's causing me problems. Okay, fine. I'll do it. I mean, I've already masterworked this, so I'm kind of committed. Sure. Let me do it like this. And instead of 450, I want a royal skull. Okay, there we go. So the physical resistance to handle the falling blades, and then the diamonds to handle everything else, maybe? I'm hoping that'll help a little bit, even a little bit. Yeah. Alright, I'll try this one more time. Yeah, it's either these royal diamonds or I switch it over to fire and lightning. I'm not at the point where falling sword is my main bane yet, but when I get there, like, well, I need to figure something out for that too. Oof. Yeah, without a doubt, the single most problematic part of my character right now is just that I don't have bold chieftains. If I have bold chieftains, something would be a little easier. Corrupted orbs. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering if when it says corrupted orbs, that like it looks like a holy skill, so that would be lightning. But a corrupted orb would be shadow damage, so I'm actually not sure. You also use Fields of Crimson for extra additive damage. That makes sense, but if I use Fields of Crimson, that's a two-handed axe, right? So then I wouldn't have polearm expertise for 15% more damage. And I wouldn't... Like, right now I don't have the glyph active, but there's an Executioner glyph, I think. Executioner glyph... gives me 15% more damage while I use a polearm. So those are like... That's why for me, like, polearm tends to be non-negotiable. I haven't really come up with something I'd rather use. I mean, maybe I could play around with it. But then again, I think you said that you're Thorns, right? You're bleed Thorns, not like not the way I'm doing it here. Alright. Gonna get on in here. Minute and 31. Iron Skin grants all this. Yeah, I'm gonna switch over to Temerity eventually, so I'm not gonna have the ability to gain Unstoppable. Well, there is a way. My Iron Skin cooldown is actually very low, so I might even be able to run... I could run Temerity with this, maybe, and see what happens before I... Sorry, I said Temerity. I could run this with Tybalt's before I switch over to Temerity for good. Yeah, it could give me some extra damage. And Fury, too. So I can get to my 12 stacks faster. Oh, ouch, that lag almost killed me. 1, 2, 3, 4. Really tempted to take a bit of a breather after my elixirs and incense wear off in this one. Okay, well, this is still quite a whiles away, but from being able to be spammable, but that's fine. That's actually okay. It's just against bosses. As long as I can keep spamming leap on bosses, and it's like perpetually off cooldown, that's I think the most important thing. Yeah, see, I have overpower, so now I should be doing 50%, more than 50% more damage consistently. That also means I can replace this. I have this aspect. I can replace it with something else. I would have liked to replace it with a new Rustbitten Dirk, but I don't think that's an option.
Greetings. Well done. I appreciate till our roads cross again.
Yeah. Bramble. Yeah, not quite the boss I was hoping for. But I can at least do this. Yep. A Tantrum Thorns Barbarian. That would be a way to refer to it as, I guess. I really can't wait to get this Weapons Master. It'll be so much stronger. Oh. Yep, this is where I'm at. I still need that Zalarin. That would be a big help. There. 9 minutes and 30 seconds with this. Now that I have that basic skill. Neo damage, avoid health damage. Ooh, yeah, that is nice. Could be nice. But again, I really could use that Zan rune. Yeah, that'd be a huge help, but what do I know? Oh! GA max life. Finally found one of these. He's even got life on hit. I'd roll off damage over time for strength or preferably cooldown reduction, but then I wouldn't be able to permanently leap. Iron Skin, yeah, I don't need these other ones. Alright, that was good to actually test what my build is capable of now. I'm pretty close to being able to handle these lair bosses. I just need this last legendary node. I can already handle them now, I think, but I'd rather do it when I have like enough damage that I can actually just wipe them out. Right, I remember. I'm trying to get rid of this overpower aspect. Well, above 50, Fury deal 22% increased damage and gain berserking, but 3 Fury drains per second. Well, I'm like constantly draining out my Fury. I'd rather not use that if I can avoid it. You know what? I know what to do here. I should actually put Needle Flare in my weapon now. I think this would be better, so I can get more damage on my weapon. I just need to find one to actually get. Increase damage with a barrier active. Yeah, sure, conceded on this. And then on this, I'll switch it to... I can switch to Inner Calm. And then, because this eventually is going to be that resource aspect, right? Aspect of Retribution. It's got to be something better. I think this is why I was relying on uniques. There's just not enough uniques that work with my... with, like, my Thorns Barb. Your next weapon, mastery or brawling skills. Upheaval. Well, I'm not switching to Upheaval. After swapping weapons 8 times? Yeah, right. Still, that's like swapping weapons. Stunning a bleeding enemy? Each time a brawling skill, so I can just keep spamming leap and gain a lot of damage that way. I hate to say it, but this is actually the best aspect I have available right now. I'd take that over Overpower. Like the Overpower one that I just gave up. That's... yeah. I think that just would make the most sense. Alright, I can kind of take a chill and go Torment 2 real quick, and just dog walk this Helltide with Leap. Invoke Rituals. Okay, let me do these ones first. I could, again, like, I'm still looking for that one aspect. Once I get that aspect, it'll be a huge boon for me, right? I actually really do wonder how close I am to finishing this. It's been a struggle and a half, but I think I'm getting there. Oh, yeah, got it. Come on. Yeah, Leap needs to be... just wish there was a way to reduce Leap's cooldown even more. Maybe I just need more plus brawling skills on my boots to reduce the base cooldown on my Leap. That is a lot of cinders. Harvest. Oh, there we go. I don't understand something. This Leap, it's supposed to have a much lower cooldown than that, right? Like, this is 2.3 seconds per enemy hit up to a maximum of... oh, shoot. Up to a maximum of 7 seconds. So I think the issue here that I'm being faced with is I'm just not hitting enough monsters. Yeah. Alright. I got something out of that. What other... oh, I just gotta do the Invoke Rituals, huh? I just realized this, the way this build works is basically like charge. Well, I mean, I'd already mentioned that before, but just remembered again that kind of makes me wonder, like, at this point, might as well just play charge barb. It's kind of what it feels like in some ways, but something so silly about this setup. Ouch. I had to come back here. At least I have some cinders available. I got another Paragon point, right? Ancestral collection of rings. Please, let this be the one. Oh. Yaxen Nethiron. Cool. Crit chance. Attack speed, Furion, kill. Crit chance, fire resistance. Yeah, I need to... There. Oh! I finally found it! It's on a bloodied item, which, again, gets like the minimum roll. I actually really hate that, but... I'll take it. Even a minimum rolled version is better than none at all. Even if it's like the absolute minimum thanks to it being on a bloodied item. But yeah, I've been waiting for this for like the entire time, right? Yeah, Bold Chieftains, well... 25 Forgotten Souls for this. I mean, what can you do, I suppose? Inner Calm. Okay.
May your road be filled with wonders.
Oh wow, I got 3 minutes on this. Cool. There's like a few on this side. I should trigger the rituals first. Yeah, I don't want to get sidetracked right now, because I only have like 2 minutes to wrap these ones up. Yeah, even if it would be a great test for me. That's one. Where's the other one? Yeah, look at how many there are. I could actually farm all of these monsters. It would be so easy. Still have my ritual up. Ah, protection shrine. How handy. Alright. Now I can have a little bit of fun. Oh, there you go. Can I leap over here? Oh, look at that. Look at that leap. Oh, right. Yeah. I have to actually mess around with this. There you go. Look at that. 5-second cooldown on challenging shout. Yeah. That's more like it. The difference between a 16-second challenging shout cooldown and a 4-second challenging shout cooldown. It is incredible. Truly. It took about 5 or maybe even 6 hours of gameplay on Torment, and I finally got it. I wonder, there will one day be a run where, actually I remember which season it was. It was season 7. Season 7, like, I got everything I wanted on all my characters, but that's because they had Witch Tides, which specifically gave, like, everything, so... Right, like, what else would I expect? There. Nice. That's great. Yeah, the problem is actually that I can't... I like leaping through everything, right? Like, this is fine. I could go faster even, but I need to actually take the time to pick everything up. Like, my pet simply can't pick it up fast enough. Oh, anyway. Yeah, getting sidetracked here. Did what I wanted to do. I got the aspect I was looking for, so now I need to find something new to work toward. I think I need to try to start hitting those uniques. Yeah, I think I'll do the uniques after this next Helltide. Now that I have everything I want. Everything I need. Razor Plate, Tusk Helm is acceptable. Uh, I still have no way to get Unstoppable. Yeah, if I had a way to get Unstoppable, then maybe Tybalt's would make sense, but right now I just don't see it. Like, a way to make... hold on a second, I just realized that I don't even have enough Baneful Hearts. Yeah, like, I could go so much faster. Like, but... wouldn't make sense to, since I'm like, there's like so many monsters behind. And at this point I can just activate Challenging Shout perpetually too. Come on. Alright, it's one down. This is for Hellborn, this is for Harbingers. Okay, well, my threat meter is about to pop, so I'll probably end up coming across a whole bunch of Harbingers. I gotta be ready for it, though. I'm gonna go to pop the Tortured Gift of Mysteries. At this point, I don't really care what I get. Finally have the one aspect I needed. Now, if it was a much higher roll, like 30% or something, then yeah, I could have taken on bosses with this. Yeah, I could actually go up to 30%, right? So, yeah, I could actually take on bosses with this. I just need to activate it like once, and it would still reset the cooldown so that I almost have 100% uptime on it. But here, an overworld, this will make things a lot smoother. Yeah. Okay, there. He just wiped himself out. It's nice. That's a pretty good amount of... Oh wow, Baneful Heart. Yeah, that's in line with what I want to see more of. But I still need more damage. Not quite satisfied yet. Just a little, like, I'm so close. Just need this. There's the threat meter. Now I must slay the Hellborn and the Harbingers. It's 3 down. Alright. Oh, shoot. Ah. I go this way. Hellspire. Okay. This is another thing that... Phew. I almost leaped out of the circle here. That's the wrong button. I meant to Steel Grasp him. There. Got Call Hellborn. That's good. And I can start working my way to this. Maybe this way. Yeah. This master. Ah. Yeah, again, like, they give me crit strike damage, which is completely useless. Well, I shouldn't say completely useless. It can be useful for my kick, or anything other than my Thorns damage, I guess. But, Could have really used some GA max life for the strength. Can I take a moment to appreciate how every single weapon I've rolled has rolled neither dexterity or sorry, strength or max life as its greater affix. Every ancestral item I've gotten. What a run so far. Well, either way, I have just about every aspect. So it's just uniques. I'm just doing this so I can get the Blood Maiden, the remaining Whispers, and maybe some extra materials. Then I can finally focus on just farming boss. Oh yeah, right, and XP. That's the other reason why I'm here. Yeah, just need like 2 more levels. I mean, these two together should do it. Oh, what is this? Unique Boots. Yen's Blessing. Has a chance to trigger something that's on cooldown. I don't think I care. Like, in the previously, maybe it could have triggered like Challenging Shout, but now I have Bold Chieftains, so that's not a problem anymore. Wait, no. I was too late. Now I still need to get 1 more Baneful Heart. I was too hasty. Maybe I can come back if I can find 1 more Baneful Heart, and it might still be there. I think the game should remember unless I leave the area. Ancestral Helm. Did I get another Baneful Heart? No. Knowing my luck, it's probably not going to come up. I don't think it'll appear. Oh, hey, one of these. There, 1.8 million damage. Starting to get up there. I'm not even actively trying to maximize my damage output either. Hey, there it is, Baneful Heart. Good. So now I can go and finish what I started. Alright. I've already did the first one. Alright. 1, 2, and 3. Whoa. Okay, might need to restart my game in a bit. When this elixir and incense wrap up, then I will take a short break. Alright. Pretty good out here. Sunken Ruins. Oh, wow, I'm almost maxed out on these two. I don't want to run the strong rooms. Yeah, get my items buffed up. Got a lot of strong rooms. Maybe that's more important than uniques. But then again, if I could get like a Rustbitten Dirk, that'd help. Yeah, I'm kind of curious to see how fast I can go through the boss sigils. Gem Reserve. Lethal Shrines and Channeling Shrines. There. Slay the Blood Maiden. I think I'm done here, right? I have everything. They have a bunch of new Venus motes on this side, but I don't think I really care. Okay. Yeah. Now that I have... Well. Oh, yeah, I think these last 2 points, the one that I just picked up, and I'm gonna open this chest, I'll get some XP, and then I'm gonna go to town and turn in my Whispers. I think that this, like, all together should get me my last legendary node. Oh, and another Ancestral Polearm. Please tell me it's GA on strength. Life on kill? The game just loves messing with me. Oh, well, it is a maximum roll, though, which is weird because this is a bloodied item, but sure. Yeah, I'll just salvage it. And in that case, it's not useful to me when I already have one of my own. Granted, it's resource cost reduction, which really is useless, but whatever. Good timing on that TP out. I'm gonna set it to Torment 3. And Yeah, I don't really know what I'm looking for at this point. Let's see. Chestplate. Chestplates, leg guards, rings. I'm gonna do leg guards because if I can get Tybalt, it would save me, well, a lot of trouble. Let's just put it like that. I think if there's anything better. But I mean, I will find a Tybalt. No, I should do rings. Maybe I can get a better roll on my bold chieftains now that I think about it. All right. What have I got? Oop. Increased damage. Oh, yes, right. A one-hander. One-handed ancestral. Thorns damage, attack speed, max life? I could replace my current one for it. Get some cooldown reduction. Yeah, it's an option. Oldstone's Nightmare Sigil. Gem Reserve. Bubbles Reserve. Whatever. Alright. Well. I think... Oh, I'm like a little bit short. That's fine, though. That's fine because I have a chance now to test my damage against the boss. Yeah. To actually test against Zir and see how much better the run is compared to before. Yeah. I still have these useless boots, too. What was I supposed to put it on them again? I still don't have aspect of perpetual stomping. I guess to be fair, I haven't really opened up many boots, so no chance for mobility aspects, but even then, I guess doing any damage with this would... core skill. 5 seconds per enemy. Feels like such a waste, though. I need to see what other utility aspects are available. Try to see if I can do better than what they show. Alright. Oh. Okay, now I can just start jumping. Oh yeah, and my challenging shout came back up too. Or... came up a little quicker. I need him to summon these, and... oh! Yeah, now my... yeah, because he actually summons these Bloodseekers, I have more targets for my challenging shout, so I'm doing a lot more thorns than before. This is how quick it is. Like, this is actually a much more comfortable run than the last time I tried this. Like, really, like, hands down. Like, look at that. And then I even managed to get a level up off of it. That level up is going straight into Weapons Master. And let's see just how well I do here. Another Razor Plate. Hey, Stygian Stone. Still hoping that... ooh. Casting a damaging brawling skill disables it afterwards? You cast, deal 60% increased damage for each disabled skill. Well, I mean, I'm not trying to... well, hold on, I want to actually try this real quick. So it's disabled. Haha, that's funny. It's like... huh. Wow. Their cooldowns refreshed. I'm trying to think if this might actually be good. I got +3 ranks on this too. This might actually be quite a development. What's my crit chance at too? I feel like it's pretty atrocious, right? Yep, my crit chance is terrible, so my overpower is still not gonna be that strong, but yeah, cooldown reduction on this. Lose out on some strength though, and max life, and thorns, and iron skin. I'll have some fun with it. Why not? I could actually find that I end up liking it, but then again, if all of these skills on your action, but they become re-enabled with their cooldowns refreshed. So if I do that, then that means I don't actually need any cooldown reduction on my skills, right? Yeah, like look at that. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I like my old I like my old setup more. Yeah, I'll switch it back. I don't really like it. I feel like my damage is actually... oh, no! Okay, I don't know how I lived through that. I was like right in the middle of that, I think. I was fully expecting to die there. He just instantly melts at the beginning and at the end. Alright, let's see what else I can find. I'm gonna switch it back. This one I don't really like the adjustment on. 150%. Ah, okay. Wish it would just be like one affix. I don't know why they need... Well, I guess if it was one affix, then we wouldn't be able to really roll for it. 40 seconds. Alright, this is with my newfound items. I just wish I had challenging shout up. Okay, there. I'm supposed to start jumping. Oh, shoot. Oh. Okay, well, I can actually just face tank it now. For some reason. Maybe because I have so much physical resistance, maybe? I have no idea. Yeah, okay. Well, the boss fights are significantly easier than what they were previously, so that's good. Probably gonna end up salvaging all of these. Fields of Crimson. This was the item that Stress had recommended. Oh, that is a very nice damage boost. 70% increased damage from all sources, but yeah. 70%. Wow. I have to lose out on an aspect, though. It's not bad. I was just complaining about how there's not enough aspects to go around for this character. Yeah, it just doesn't fit the build, these pants. Nope. Oh. Oh, that one actually killed me. I was standing in this pool, and he launched his attack at the same time. Alright, well, there's still ways to die, it seems. Plus brawling skills, maybe? Yeah. Yeah. Still not enough damage to get through barrier, but that one's kind of a wash. I'm not gonna be able to top that barrier, I don't think. Oh. Oh. There we go. There. Yeah. Garrune. What is this? Temerity? Yeah, I'm still kind of wondering about Temerity. Maybe I gotta run Temerity. This is a pretty nice roll, too. Maximum resource 32. Huh. Yeah, I don't need that, though. What is this doing here? Yeah, I'll just run the rest. I don't think, I mean, I'm even able to clear this without elixirs and incense, apparently, so not really too scared. Oh, running the boss, but... Nope. Ow. Yeah, I really want that Zalrin, or I think it's Zalrin for 20% more life. Because then I wouldn't have to... Well, I could just run Temerity for barrier. Yeah, that could work. Might do that, actually. Let me switch. What if I switch right now? Oh. Yeah. Not losing... Well, I am losing out on quite a bit of damage, but now I should be a lot sturdier. Oh, nope. Apparently not. Yeah, I don't know how to feel about that. I'm losing out on like 200 strength. in order to make this work, and even like 400 life. Healing received. My, like, I don't even have that much life on hit. I have it on like one item. Yeah, I'll stick with this for now, but later on I might consider switching to Temerity. 140% crit chance per kill streak tier. Wow. Rampage. Well, it's not terrible, I guess. This one is slightly better. I'll just leave it. I have a couple, like, I have enough for one more, but, it's okay. Well, actually, yeah, I actually, ooh, wow, that was a lot of baleful fragments. Can I, oh, and 10 Forgotten Souls. Can I actually transmute? Yeah, that was a thing that they added in, right? Yeah, I can actually make these Forgotten Souls off of Veiled Crystals, but not that many of them, though. I just remembered one other thing. There was crafted items. Yeah, I could make, like, maybe not Smithy Cache. There was somebody who could do, like, Veiled Crystals into those caches. I forgot who it was, though. Yeah. Yeah, I'll smash this one. 2 Flawless Rubies, right. I see. Oh, I guess I would need to add some sockets here. Now the question becomes, which of these runes don't I need? Because I want to try rolling for the Zal rune that I've been looking for. Rune crafting. What's a Chak rune? The Druid's Lightning Bolt? Okay, fine. Let me salvage. And then I'm gonna start re-rolling. What did I just get? I kind of wish it. I crafted a Watt. Okay. 3 Watts. I don't really care for Watt. Oh, a Zol rune. Wow, that's awfully convenient. 3 Thul runes. I don't plan to ever use that. So I'm gonna get that all out of the way. Runes of Ritual. Knock rune. Fio runes. I mean, I think I'm already running a Fio, right? Another Watt rune. Well, basically just went in a circle. I don't need that many Chem runes. Another Lum rune. I have a bunch of Cur runes, don't I? Yeah, I have Cur runes. Tab rune. Yaks. Ton rune. Moni. Gars? Come on. I'm really just going in circles. It feels bad. Do I have my last Lum rune? I'm just gonna hold off on that then. You know, I wish it would show me what the rune actually did. That would help. Ton rune. What's the difference between these? Ton and ton. Okay, yeah, I'm never gonna use either of these. Ton. Okay, now I have multiple Zan runes. 3 Tech runes. Well, yeah, I'm not using this. Zal rune! Finally found it! Okay. Yeah, that's amazing. Alright, well, unfortunately my barrier, I'll need to find another way to get barrier. I mean, I have Iron Skin, right? That's a huge help right there. Not Claire rune. Where's my Zal rune that I just got? No, that's Watt rune. Zal rune, nice. Yeah, Kurzal, 5 skills and then gain 20% more life. Wow. What a development. Monty Quacks. I'm still very happy with this, by the way. Just keep leaping over and over. I don't really need this though. It's a fun little gimmick, but to be honest, like, I probably am better off. Like, if I'm keeping kick anyway, then I can run like literally anything else here and it's fine. I mean, it does give me more damage for, you know, like a second, so it's not terrible. Okay. And then I think the last thing would be Herodric's strong rooms. I'll have to run all of them in rapid succession. Rubies. I already have that. Amulet. Alright. If I want more damage and all that. Okay. I'm gonna try another pit 40. I mean, I was debating whether or not to take a break here, but I'm gonna keep going. I have some good momentum going. I'm gonna do one more pit 40. And I want to time it on... Well, now that I've gotten everything that I wanted, right? Like, except for Rust, Bitten Dirk. Yeah, that would have been really nice against bosses. Yeah. Need a lot more life. Need to activate Iron Skin a lot more often, too. 17.3k life. Yeah, it's just because I don't have very many Ancestrals. Otherwise, yeah, like, my life pool would be a lot higher. I have, like, one Ancestral weapon this whole time. One Ancestral weapon. Like, look how fast they're dying now. Now that I can actually do this. Without having to worry about a cooldown. What cooldown? Cooldown's 10 million. 15.2 million. Yeah, there. Yeah, this is... it's just crazy what one aspect is capable of. 16 million. Well, it's not just that one aspect. I'm getting a lot of damage from other sources now, too. Oh, shoot, I can't hop over that. Wow. And the Zalrun. Kinda wonder if I can already push for pit 55 now. Well, no, I don't want to do that yet, though, because I'm still missing, like, the, masterworking. Alright. And I might have survivability issues. Those are things to look out for, even with 17,000 life. Might not matter. There. Alright. Yeah. Artillery Shrine. My damage has just gone sky high. And... my cooldowns are not in line with one another. That's okay. Artillery Shrine, too. Okay. Iron Skin grants damage reduction, 30% damage reduction, and unstoppable. But I'm basically just mashing my keyboard every couple seconds. If only Iron Skin was... Well, how long does it last for? Grants unhindered for 5 seconds. Okay, so it lasts for 5 seconds. Oh, wow.
Hello. Well done. I appreciate till our roads cross
Alright,
again.
and there's the boss. Probably one of the worst bosses to go up against, I'll admit. Yeah, well, at least I can start leaping. 8 Lords of Leaping. Right here. I'm deliberately tanking this, trying to see if I can survive it and still do damage to him like this. That was good. There. Such a ridiculous looking build. Ah, well. It does what it's supposed to. Wow, a 3 GA helm. Wonder if that'll somehow be better than... I mean, there's no way, right? That's better than my existing helm, the Tusk helm. That'd be a tough sell. I mean, I don't think there's anything that can top getting like an extra 50% damage on by berserking. Hold up. Alright, I'll just write it in as 1045. So 40 clear, 1045. And what did I add here? I added quite a few things, I'm pretty sure, right? Ah, right, bold chieftains. I shuffled other aspects around, but that part's fine. Oh yeah, razor plate too. Oh wait, no, I already had razor plate. It was bold chieftains. 130 Paragon points. And then this was with the Weapons Master node. There. I can actually start upgrading this now too. Get this as high up as I can manage. Strength, max life, and physical resistance. Wow, what a helm. That's actually... I'm actually considering it. Gain berserking, but I mean, can't argue with 47% increased damage. It's like up all the time. I don't even need to worry about it either, unlike with the Crown of Lucian. What about this? Thorns all fortified. Thorns all fortified. Oh, I remember. I was actually supposed to do the masterworking stuff here. Yeah, that's what's supposed to be next. I'm supposed to do all the masterworking that I can manage. In an armory. I don't think I'm ever gonna run that though. In theory, I should. Oh, and Treasure Breach too. Those legendary grade ones, if I remember right, can actually be pretty insane, but I'm not gonna run them because I just want to make it to Torment 4, and I don't think I need to. I don't think I'll need them for that. Okay, so I just cleared a pit 40, so now I'm gonna attempt pit 45 and see what happens. I'm like looking for a new pit tier that I can benchmark against. Probably I'm gonna run strongholds. Not strongholds, but strong rooms rather, soon. Alright. Oh, shoot. Okay. Yeah, I mean, my damage is still good against these regular, small fry monsters. Oh, shoot. I was trying to adjust my stream. Oh. Yeah, it's definitely survivability issues. Again, if the game would actually give a greater detail as to what is doing all the damage, I think things would be like so much easier here. I have a lot of physical resistance, but that's it right now. I don't even know if that's doing anything, and I haven't quite encountered falling swords. I'll probably... Well, now that I've said something, it'll probably show up, but so far... Not really that many of them. Okay, I'm gonna go in a second. I just want to figure out, like... Oh, it's all frozen, I guess? Okay. Yeah, there's something wrong with my other window. Okay, there we go. It's working now. Continue. I'll subtract 15 seconds off the end of this run, I guess, yeah. Because I had to adjust the stream. Took about 15 seconds or so. Okay. Wow. That is mad. 16 million. Oh, they're all like grouped up like perfectly for me. Oh, I'm gonna break myself out of this, except I can't give myself unstoppable anymore. Wait, no, I still have these pants. It's good. Wow. I'm actually handling Pit 45 much, much better than I thought I'd be able to. You know, I kind of wonder, what if I just... Oh, shoot. What if I put my Steel Grasp on, like, this? I'm gonna try to get used to it now rather than later. Because now I can just press these three whenever they're up. It's, like, much easier. I don't have the reach... Oh, okay. Yeah, that's convenient.
Hello, brutal. Thanks. Bye.
Oh, yeah, but the boss is gonna... Ah, it's a Mother's Judgment. This is, like, the worst. I mean, at least I can do this. Just throw it. Stupid Elias. Why does that have to be a Mother's Judgment? Come on. Alright. Well, this is a sobering reminder that I need... There it is. This is a very sobering reminder that I still need to masterwork my stuff. I still need more damage. Not just damage, it's actually mostly cooldown reduction, I guess? Well, I mean, just a little bit of everything. I could use some more max life, too. Oh. Oh, shoot. Elias is out to nail me. There. I'm actually just sitting here and just start bouncing on him. Like a trampoline. Yeah. Okay. I have no qualms with stopping after this run and trying to see if I can go get some Obdicite to masterwork some gear. I might actually start upgrading my stuff into Ancestrals now, too. So, oh! Saw a Lyle at the last second. Oh, again? I'm not expecting to stagger so soon. Or her. There. 8 minutes left on the clock. Pit 45 clear. 8 minutes on the clock with the same setup as the previous run. All right. Oh, it was 8 minutes, but with 1 death. Well, actually, it's I'll say 8:15 because of the issue I was encountering while trying to look at the stream. Okay. Heal. I could use Wild Bolt aspect to get like 10% more damage, pull monsters in and all that. Just like a little bit more damage. Don't think I really need it though. Cool. Oh right, I switched out Revenge for Challenger Glyph. That was the other thing that I did. Revenge to Challenger Glyph. Or not Challenger Glyph, it was Dominate Glyph. Okay. Well, I have all 3 of my Legendary Paragon nodes, so the only thing left now is for me to figure out how to get to here. I want my my Revenge Glyph too. Then I think I'll be ready. Or I could go this way. This might not be bad either. If I head up this route, it might actually be closer. Oh, cool. Free money. And I just need willpower. How much willpower is on this board? There's like a lot of willpower here. If I can get that glyph. Alternatively, if I put willpower here and then I use Challenger on this board, it might be better. Yeah. Might try that. I mean, I'll stick with this for now, but later I'll maybe switch it. Yeah, I need some more Paragon points. At this point, I want to run Strong Rooms. It's probably the very last thing I've got. Sticker Thought, Expective Anemia. Whirlwind. Becoming injured while CC grants me Unstoppable, if I live long enough. For casting 5 skills, well, I don't use basic skills. Extend Berserking's duration. Distant enemies are pulled in. Take increased damage for 3 seconds. Okay, so either that one, or... I want to take a moment to appreciate how I have every other mobility aspect, but not Perpetual Stomping. I don't think it would make much of a difference. I still wouldn't want to run Perpetual Stomping, but still. Okay, I'll try Wild Bolt for fun, and see how messy things can get. They can get pretty messy, though. Cooldowns. I also want to switch these out for Ancestral Weapon soon, but I want my Obdicite first. I don't want to run those Strong Rooms. Then I can decide how that's going to go. Thorns Wall Fortified on this, I think should be fine. Yeah. For now. Whoa! I got GA Thorns Wall Fortified. Wow, that's pretty sweet. Armor. Alright, so salvage all of these. I probably should just sold the Mother's Embrace too while I was at it, but whatever. Anemia? Audacity. No additional charge. And put this on. Alright.
Right or wrong? Right or
Warpath, Warpath, Warpath. Okay, everything's on Warpath. That's still good. But I definitely need to get these up to par. Yeah. I'm feeling it. Or I feel it. I'm like really close to the end. Now I just need to hit up the remaining strong room sigils. And then I think I'm basically ready to take on Pit 55, yeah. I'll barely be able to clear Pit 55, but should be fine. Or maybe I will be able to comfortably handle it. I don't know. I don't know if I've like over-prepped on this character. I guess I'm gonna find out. What are these? Maybe I should run Ancestrals now. Yeah, at this point, maybe I should run Ancestrals before I take on a Roderick Strongroom, yeah. Oh, what is this? Oh, right, because I might actually get Ancestrals out of the Roderick Strongroom that are better than what I have. That was kind of the reasoning I had there. No, I'm just going to leave it. It's too bad. Could have really used slightly better weapons, but whatever. Okay, I'm going to start off with these ones. This one's last. Yeah, should be fine. Can't really see how I would not be able to clear a Torment 3 Nightmare Dungeon. Like, I don't even have to fight bosses, really, right? This is a, I should say, Bloody Dungeon. Because that means that this is a Torment 3. Essentially. Yeah. Oh, I see the, it's going this way. It's like right here. I don't want to overshoot it, so I'm like taking it slow, but yeah, don't care about anything else. I just care about this one thing. Oh, that's a lot of them. This butcher. Oh, I'm gonna get out of here. I don't want to deal with Mr. Butcher. Ooh, how convenient. Another Paragon point for me. I might even be like, I might even be able to run the or complete this before I get my next legendary node. I was hoping to get like one more legendary node, but oh well. I really don't need this. Totally replace it with something else. Could do Watt Rune if I want. Or maybe this. Challenging Shout. Concussive Stomp. Yeah, I just don't see it. There's no better rune that I have that I can think of. Maybe I'll just mention that Zan rune could work. Oh, wait. How about Earthen Bulwark? 3 leaps into Earthen Bulwark? Ooh, that could be pretty dicey. Okay, or summon a special demon. Well, they would just stop aggroing me. Well, I'll do this one, I guess. Yeah. Why is this guy taking, like, no damage? Okay. I start it. This will be a nice test to see just how capable my build is for the one thing that it was supposed to be strong for, which is, like, farming big packs. Oh, shoot. Ow. I'm gonna leap out of the way there. Roderick Pillar. Yeah, I mean, it's not gonna be as fast as Dance of Knives Rogue. And I don't even think... Well, I mean, damage is definitely part of the issue, but Dance of Knives Rogue could actually just auto-target everything. I need to actually manually aim. And I don't have so many ways to pull these monsters either. I just have Steel Grasp charges. Which, to be fair, I'm sort of panicking. Oh, that is a big monster. I have to lure him to where all the others are at. Yeah, if I can get all of these monsters to hit him at the same time. Wow. Poor dog. Sounded like a whining dog there. Okay, I can get, like, quite a bit, can't I, from this? Just need... Oh, not quite enough. But... not bad for a first run, but again, I don't even think that the fact that it was a first run is the main issue here. Still, tier 4 is better than how my companion druid did, hilariously enough. Because this build's... you know, all I had to really do is run at them. Yeah, I don't want to upgrade my gear, but I just know that I'm going to end up with upgrades. I'm going to end up switching it out after anyway. Okay, let's see. Get some Obdicite. Hold on. Caldera Gate Escalation Sigil. Ooh. Ah, it's too bad. Don't really need that. Hey, I got a Ancestral Mace! Yes! My instincts proved me right. They proved me right, that I actually did find an Ancestral that I could use. I would want to use. And I'm going to switch over to it now. I don't care, Butcher's hunting me, whatever. It's going to be like another 20 minutes to get through all of these dungeons. I'll have to pop another elixir and incense soon. Again, I'm trying to do Warpath, so let's get that on. Warpath? Yep, that's good. Oh yeah, right. I'm gonna leave it. And I have to try to roll off damage over time for daily life on hit. Life on kill's not terrible. I'll try 2 more times. Life on hit, okay, nice. Exactly what I wanted. Perfect weapon, except I now need to put Needle Flare on it. Yeah. And I think Needle Flare is like a max roll too, so this should just be 60%. Yeah. That's one reason I don't want to put on a weapon. Feels like overkill for... well, yeah, feels like overkill. Yeah, okay, now I can actually masterwork this into perfection. Ooh. Okay, the next one is the masterwork. Strength, Warpath are pumped up like crazy, that's good. And I believe I wanted vulnerable damage for my vulnerable, right? So, or I wanted sapphires for vulnerable damage, so I can probably make 2 royals and put this on. And replacing the other one will be next. Okay. Next one. Life on hit. Hold on. Might consider using that one, actually. What's the next one? Roderick Strongroom? Yeah. This is still Torment too? Okay, good. This is amazing. I can actually masterwork all my stuff like this. I don't care about any of these monsters, so... I do have Wild Bolt, though, so that kind of pulls... Oh, it's past here. Okay. In that case, I need to destroy the Drowned Bells first, right? That's one down. And here's the other one. Barrier has been dispelled. Alright. Ouch. These will go to my stash, and they're non-ancestrals anyway, so I don't think it matters. Yeah, pretty close to the end. I can kind of tell. I just need to run... I don't even know how that works. Like, I feel like it was tougher to clear Torment. Well, no, but I over-prepped on my companion druid, though. I don't even know how I over-prepped so hard, but... Yeah, like, I actually completely dog-walked Torment, like, Pit 55 when I tried it. Like, I probably could have cleared it, like, hours earlier. But I don't... I'm hoping not to make that same mistake here. Consumables. Oh, I don't actually have... shoot. This is a blunder. I should have gotten some elixirs and incense. I thought I had a spare. This is usually why I... Like, moments like these are why I like to carry, like, 2 at a time. So that in the event that I run out, I can just go back and fix. Well, get the idea. Moments like these where I've forgotten that, oh, well, or like one's about to run out, I can just move on to the next. Oh, monsters grant attunement for 15 seconds, sacrifice shrine. Okay. I'm gonna go to the next one. Sacrifice shrine. I'm gonna go this way. Amalgam of Rage Gestation. Oh, did I pick up one of those? Oops. Didn't even realize. Or I'd forgotten that I selected that. Yeah, I need to make sure I kill this on time. But... I need to get the remaining ones too. Wait, where did he go? Is he just not following me? Oh, that might actually not be... I guess bosses are just not very good for this. It's like too slow. Like, he actually does not chase me fast enough. Thought I could, like, chase him, lead him to, like, a big pack of monsters, and, you know, I could kill him with all the monsters trying to hit me at the same exact time, but it seems like that's not really an option here. Yeah, I need as many, like, clearing groups of monsters at a time. Modifiers. Okay, I'm just gonna start jumping on her. Although for some reason, this is on... The cooldown on this was actually ridiculously low, even though it's only one... Does it count? Yeah, I don't know why. It should not be that low. Oh, 20 million. Okay, I'm not even gonna ask how that happened. Alright, cool. Ancestral Polearm. Fury on kill. Still useless, and it's a bloodied polearm. Attack speed per kill. Yeah, useless. Escalation sigil. Can I just port? No, I guess not, huh? Okay, hold on a second. Maybe I can just do this. Yeah. We really should be able to just portal right out. I don't know why we have to go through all this trouble of having to deal with coming out of the portal instead of just being able to go straight back into town. Now I can't even click on the portal because Butcher is in the way. Okay, I'm gonna try this again, one more time. And in fact, I'm also gonna salvage this because I can't do anything with it, right? Alright. Let me get out of here. So I have my Obdicite. I'm gonna finish masterworking what I had. Life on hit. This one might be a feasible alternative. Masterworking. Ah, right. I want to finish what I started. Masterwork a random affix. Come on, strength. Warpath. Yeah, I'm happy with that too. Yeah, looks good to me. And what else do I have? I believe this one, right? I was so close. So I can pump this and maybe cooldown reduction. Life on hit. Okay, well, I have a couple attempts to re-roll. I could really use the cooldown reduction. I'm not even kidding, all my skills could use it. Challenging Shout especially, so yeah, that might be worth re-rolling, but I have to get the other ones up and going first, I guess. And I also need to start pumping up a Razor Plate too. I would have preferred a much higher value on Razor Plate, but what can you do? Okay, Roderick Strongroom. I already ran the previous one, so it's just a little tedious. It's a little tedious having to run all of these. I mean, I guess it's not that long, but still. Yeah, when I'm so close to the last leg of my journey too. Yeah, so close. I can feel it. Truly. Wait, what? Wow. They actually do a... Oh, my elixir's an incense. We're all... Oh. Let me find a safe spot. Somewhat safer spot, perhaps? Oh, Wild Bolt Aspect pulled them to me, but... There. Elixirs and incense. I will, I guess, run 3. I think I have enough materials for 3, right? Fortitude, 3. Maybe not quite enough. 2's fine. Okay, as a matter of fact, here's what I'm gonna do. In the interest of saving time, so I don't have to run more. I don't have to run more whispers. I'm just gonna use these two. These are the most important ones because they actually pump up my max life, and that means more health, right? So. Oh. Activate the gate winches. Yeah. Extra glyph would be nice, but I don't believe it necessary in this case. Ow. Oh, it's right here. I didn't even need to go that far. Thought I was on the other side. Thought I was like up here or something. Oh, that's incredibly convenient. Wait, this is a bloody nightmare dungeon, but for some reason I'm not getting chased by a butcher? Did he get stuck? He might have actually gotten stuck. Because I haven't seen or heard from him since, well, earlier. Maybe I leapt too far? Like I did use my leap, and then hippity hoppity went away. There's a... Oh, hold on. Kill nearby monster to complete the ritual. This one, and Speed Pillar Ritual. Wait, no, this one. Nice. Don't mind taking damage next to a pillar. Just mind. Oh, there. Oh, there's 2? side by side. That's convenient. Sort of. Okay, I'm gonna move on here. Can I jump this? Oh, I can. That's good. It's very handy. Yeah. Wait, how come I do this again? Thought I'd already run this one, didn't I? Okay, I see. So these ones have reset. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, I actually got to tier 5 on this, so maybe maybe like 500 Obdicite out of this run. Oh, wow. There you go. Where am I here? 155 Obdicite on hand, and then... Oh, look at that. 2 one-handed Ancestrals and Escalation Sigil and all that. Lost track of what I was doing here. Oh yeah, Obdicite. Checking Obdicite. Oh wow, I went from 155 to 740. I got almost 600 Obdicite out of that one. Leap. Oh, hold on. I might actually want that one. Plus ranks of Leap, but and again, at this point, I need more damage. Ah, oh, finally, I got a genuinely good sword here. GA Strength. Max life, damage, overpower. Alright. This is what I've been waiting for this whole time. And this is actually good timing, too, because I have plenty of Obdicite to burn next to this Herodic Strongroom that I just completed. Really? Come on, they're not going to give me Invulnerable when I come out. Okay. Y'all would please just let me get out of here. That'd be appreciated. And yeah, let me switch out my old weapon for this new one. Yeah, this one's a big help. An Ancestral Legendary Sword. Yeah, I'm happy with that. And again, one of the biggest reliefs is their adjustment to the tempering system, so I can't brick this. I just always... Well, actually, I guess it could be Warpath like 4 times in a row, but like the roll is 1 to 2, so it could be like a bad roll, I admit, yeah, but luckily it's not, it's not as bad as it could have been. Over power damage, yeah, definitely gotta switch this. Life on hit, beautiful. Strength, max life, life on hit, and inner calm, I think. I wanted that rust-bitten dirk though, but this, I guess, is acceptable. Inner calm. Okay. This is my old weapon. These were my old weapons.
My magics await your return.
And what do I need to do here? Oh, right. I need to masterwork this. Yeah. Here I go. Come on. Oh, they actually have a new emblem for strength. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah. Yeah, I'll take it. GA strength. I mean, it's either that or Warpath. And, you know, I can live with this. I'd love to re-roll this eventually, but I'll hold off a bit on doing that. Here's the other sapphire, the royal sapphire. I waited for this. Okay, so these weapons are good. The next item I would need to adjust is a two-handed mace, ideally. So I'll see how that pans out on the next Herodic Strongroom. And who knows, maybe I'll even do Razor Plate, because I can't mess up this Razor Plate, right? Would have been nice to get like a GA Razor Plate or something, but I don't have enough Betrayer's Husks. Yeah, I lost the first fight against Belial. Otherwise, yeah, I totally could have tried to get like a GA Razor Plate, but I don't even think I need a GA Razor Plate, so it's okay. One other thing I'm curious about, I had a it's +2 leap. If I put this on, +2 leap, right? 7.38 down to 6.84. That is a pretty significant difference, but yeah, I just wanted to see it. An armory, equipment delve, herodic strongrooms. So these are the last three. And I have, well, I kind of want to keep one for the video, the build guide that I'm going to make. I'm going to be like, okay, well, yeah, make sure to keep a herodic strongroom, and then I have it. I guess I could just spawn one in, just cheat one in for the purposes of that build guide, but I feel like I'll have enough. I don't think I need to do that. Like, I have enough, oh, I'm already close to it. Oh, they're so generous today. Nice. Yeah, I feel like I have enough Obdicite as it is, and not enough items that need upgrades, that I should be okay. I guess hypothetically. Well, yeah. Nah, I'm gonna do the Razor Plate. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do the Razor Plate. And then after the Razor Plate, I don't know. Whoa, 25 million. Yeah, definitely my damage is going way up with this GA strength. Oh, shoot. The resource cost reduction. Yeah, okay, so I ideally want like a better polearm and a better two-handed mace. Yeah, those are what I need right now. Oh, let me through. Not dealing with this butcher. There's no reason to. What? Okay. Additional ambushes. Staying near pillars. Okay. Other nearby lunatics. Probably this one. Killing them. Yeah, okay, sure. These three. Okay. Got a whole bunch of these popping up out of nowhere. Extra kills grant 2 attunement. Okay. Alright. I'm like halfway. I have a chance to make it to rank 5. Probably not rank 6, though. Yeah, I don't kill them fast enough. Even though, like, my damage has gone up since I started these. Just off of my double GA, like these ancestral one-handers, right? Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Darn. It's gonna be interesting trying to do the build guide for this character, or this Thorns Barb, because, like, the items I'm running feel so scuffed. I'm not just running a whole bunch of uniques, and there's no, like, not as many Thorn-specific aspects as some of the other builds out there, so it doesn't really... It's going to be interesting trying to explain how the build works to people and what items I need and prioritized. Ouch. There. Done. Okay. Yeah, another like 600 obdicite. What is this helm? Cooldown reduction per kill streak tier. Wow. That's cool, I suppose. I can get rid of these ones and that. Ancestral Bloodied Legendary Sword. Wow. Well, I mean, it's something. Right. What do I want to upgrade now? Maybe my Razor Plate. If I'm lucky, maybe they'll select... You know what? What am I even doing here? I know where to go. I'm gonna get out of here. Yeah, maybe I can even get... Or I can get a greater or masterworked affix on Thorns from my Razor Plate. Well, that kind of alleviates the pressure of having to re-roll until it hits the right affix, I guess. So that's one upside of doing this. But then again, cooldown reduction also could be quite useful. Thorns well fortified. That's too bad because my pants could be upgraded in all sorts of different ways. I can actually upgrade all of them. Oh, but I should really focus on the two-handers, I think, after Razor Plate. Razor Plate, I think I can afford to pump this up. It's like going from like 1,200 thorns, let's just say. I'm just going to average it out to... Oh, what is it now? 1,200 to about 1,600? Yeah, around there. Give or take. Yeah, nice. Yeah. What about this one? Oh, I can re-roll this. Life on hit for... I'm hoping for any one of the other three, actually. Well, there's Brawling cooldown reduction, I suppose. Here we go. And it is... Come on... Cooldown reduction. Oh, it's a cooldown reduction. 20% cooldown reduction on the ring. Let's go. Yeah, I can live with that for sure. So what's my challenging shout out now? 15 seconds cooldown? Yeah. Yeah, that's not a problem. Alright, I still got more to run, right? I have like 2 more. Yeah, 2 more. The last Nightmare Sigil, though. And I'm just trying to think if there are any other... Oh, you know what? I can actually try to get upgraded weapons. Yeah, that would probably do the trick. Look at that leap. Oh. Wait, it's going this way. Am I going the wrong direction, or does it loop around? Oh yeah, it loops around. Okay, I'm going the right way then. Down here. Okay. Uh, 2 million damage so far. monster kills grant +2 Herodic Attunement. Oh. There. Test of Might. Speed ritual. Take damage when your rituals kill nearby monsters to complete the ritual. Speed ritual, and then tether nearby lunatics or special demon. I find that this is the safe choice. The thing with the demon is normally I love hitting the demon. It's like a free one tier, like a free upgrade by like 1 tier normally, but in this case, for this build, I just don't see it. It's so annoying trying to lure the boss into a spot where my needle flare aspect will kill him. You know, like I have to find like a whole bunch of monsters all conveniently grouped up, and it's not as reliable as just pulling the monsters in with Steel Grasp and finishing them off. Alright. Steel Grasp. Okay, I'm gonna go to the next one. Pillar ritual complete. Wow, that was quick. Yeah. Okay. Roderick Artifact Pillar. And I don't know if this will be enough. This is going to be a very close one. Yeah. No, I don't think it'll be enough. Not enough monsters. It's unfortunate. Maybe I should have done Special Demon instead. I don't even know if I actually got any Lunatics. Pyroclast. Okay, this one, my challenging shout is working as intended, or at least the aspect, which is supposed to reset cooldown and all that. Oh, shoot! Okay, well, just one-shot me. Yeah, there's the boss. I was trying to check my Obdicite. Didn't find it. Okay, 42 Obdicite right now. Is a little tedious running through all of these one after the other, but you know, the funny thing is it's not even as like I haven't even spent that much time here compared to Pit and Helltide, like comparatively. So, she really shouldn't be complaining. Yeah. I don't even know what killed me. I don't know why I'm not just repeatedly hopping on top of them. Like I should be, like a pogo stick. 465. Okay. Down a little bit, but Mantle of Mountain's Fury. Imagine if this was actually a GA Razor Plate, or Ancestral Razor Plate, right? What is... this is a helm. Yeah, but they got another helm that's way better. So I'll just salvage this one anyway. Okay. That was the last of my Nightmare Sigils, Bloodied Sigils, more specifically. And I'm gonna run another one. This is... Well, yeah, Mercy's Reach Nightmare Sigil. I just want to figure out what I want to upgrade. I guess my weapons. Yeah, I feel like weapons would be kind of an important upgrade before I go into try to take on Torment 4. Just doesn't make sense for me not to pump that up. Cooldown reduction, Thorns Wall Fortified. Wow. What an interesting set of items. Just 750s, not even 800, or not even Ancestrals, just 750s. Because I couldn't find anything, like I couldn't find anything that was like that much better. Well, it kind of looks good for the build that I can run it on Torment. I could run Torment 4 on just scraps. You built this in a cave with a box of scraps, yes? Torment 3. And this is my final Nightmare Sigil, unless... Well, I'm gonna try to find like a... two-handed mace and a two-handed polearm that are better. My current ones. Yeah, so before I go into pit 55 bloodied mace. Chains hook 3 nearby enemies. Yeah, I don't care. This is Torment 3, and it's like I'm actually just walking into them. They're all just dying. Oh wait, but I guess it's because Butcher's not chasing me. Probably has something to do with it. Definitely feels a lot easier. Play the Night Hunters. I'm just gonna ignore them. Oh, never mind. There's Outer Gateway right here. I'm pretty much never going to run that many boss sigils. I'm just gonna leave that one on the ground. I thought I would need a lot more boss sigils, but I don't. Not even close. I just needed enough to run like Razor Plate. When the season actually starts, I probably would only need like 3 or 4 to get my builds online for the most part, but they're probably gonna have like a lot. I'm just gonna give a whole bunch. For people who want to grind out Torment 4 until they get the perfect rolls for their items, which is respectable, but yeah. I don't even think... Well, Torment 4 doesn't really need that much, so should be fine. Roderick Artifact Pillar. Okay. Okay. Oh, ouch. Yeah, well that hurt. Tethered Mon... Why are they still poking me with that? Track additional ambushes and... Yeah, I don't want to guide anything. Well, it's the same 3 as in the previous run, I believe. But the difference is this is a non-bloodied sigil, and it's on Torment 3 rather than Torment 2. No, there's a difference between that. I thought it was like 1 Torment tier up. That was what I remember reading. But here it feels... Well, I mean, I did upgrade my items, though. Did I upgrade it since the last run, though? Like, last run, I don't think I actually upgraded anything. I think I'm holding on to the Obdicite for my two-handers. Because that's what I want to show. That, you know, you need to actually prioritize pumping up the two-handers first. Yeah, I can get to rank 4, maybe? Oh wait, no, it's still going. Okay. Ah, shoot, I can't click on it fast enough. Oh, that was the best I could do. I don't know. Can't win them all, I guess. And this was not a bloodied sigil either, so not sure what to make of that. We can start kicking. Mobility skills. Okay, done. I mean, what I came for? 870 Obdicite. I actually got more Obdicite on tier 4 than I did from the Herodric Strongroom sigils that I was just running on Torment 2, like the bloodied ones. So the rewards here are still better. At least that much is clear. Oh, I should have waited. GA strength and max life? Wow. Wow. What a ring. Or what a weapon. I'm not sure what to do. I don't really have much better weapons than what I'm running right now. I could try to run one more. Try to run the very last one that I have in hopes of finding like a good ancestral. And also... here we go. Grand Aldkin Cache. He's supposed to give me a Scattered Prism out of this. And a ring. Here's to hoping he'll give me a better roll on some of my aspects that I'm currently using. Nope. My hopes were a little too ambitious. I'm gonna go to the den. There is Kuras Undercity Whisper available, but I don't know if I care. I have everything I need, pretty much. I can probably take on T4 now. But I wanted to be comfortable about it. Awesome.
Someone told me once you can't pick your family.
Right, I'm gonna restock.
I think I have.
Critical strike chance. Yeah, I don't think I care. This is like the same cooldown reduction as the gloves that I'm already wearing right now. Strength, max life, movement speed, war cry, and resistance to all elements. Yeah, it's nice. It's a nice set of boots. I'll give it that, but none that I need. Need a two-hander. Anger management? Yeah, no. Battle Mad Ring? Oh yeah, could use Battle Mad Amulet or whatever it was called. The same amulet as my Dance of Knives rogue, but didn't end up finding it this whole time. I guess I didn't really run many bosses though, to be fair. I already have plenty of augments, right? 4 Scattered Prisms, that's all I need for my... Yeah, that's pretty much all I'll need at this point. Okay, well, last one. Burning Rage. GA max life. Oh, there you go. It would have been nice if it was two-handed weapons, but yeah, what can you do?
Glad that's done.
As a matter of fact, I mean, if I'm not going to be able to get the other... I'm not going to be able to have Revenge Glyph active, I might as well use this opportunity to just... I'm going to run the last one. This is my last Herodric Strong Room. I'm just going to use it. Might as well. I can always just cheat another one in when I have to do the video. But that's okay. I don't feel bad doing that. Yeah. Alright. Roderick Strong Room. I'm really hoping I can get like an upgrade on this two-hander. That's what I'm gunning for here. On either of my two-handers, because I really would much prefer to have like GA max life or something, if possible. Am I going the wrong way? No, I'm not. Okay, no, I definitely am. This is a dead end. Just look at the mini-map. Yeah. So many things I could do. Still can't believe I rolled GA cooldown reduction. Because now, makes things a lot easier for me. Yep. Here we are. Stone switch, barrier dispelled. Okay. I suppose it'll be this direction then. Yaxrin, I got tons of those. Oh. Oh, it's going the other direction. And I got some obols out of it. Aha, I can leap through walls, apparently. I can leap through that wall. Ah, here it is. And there's the butcher. Come to chase after me. Here. Oh. Butcher is hunting. Oh, yeah. Let me head on in. And activate this. I'm going to be at a bit of a disadvantage on this one, but I'm just aiming for rank 4. Just need to get all of these out of the way. Like, all my Roderick strong rooms, and then maybe try to get the corresponding items from them, if possible. Like, if I could get, like, a two-handed mace with GA strength, I'd be quite happy. Or a polearm. Yeah, either of those be appreciated. There drops on evade. Sure. Not gonna be guiding monsters in anyway. Just don't evade. Make sure I don't evade. All of the rituals are on that side. I have not yet used my evade. I should still have... Did I just leave it behind? I might have actually just left the thing behind when I ran forward. It'd be kind of funny. Like evading, or avoiding evade, but... Yeah, I don't think I have it. I just evaded by accident and nothing dropped, so... Yeah, I just took the thing and it didn't... I didn't bother to pick it up. Would have been great if, you know, they actually just attached it to my character immediately when I selected it. But no. Apparently that's not how it works here, for whatever reason. Alright. Not bad. Oh, there's still a ritual going on? Yeah, no, I'm not gonna make it past this tier. See, but like, how long does it take for this to finish? Look at that. Or is it just bugged? It looks bugged to me. Yeah, I think it's bugged. Wow, it bugged out, so I couldn't go any further. Nice. Oh, that's a good way to finish off my last Roderick Strongroom. Good riddance, I guess. I think that's a bug. There. Yeah, my damage isn't... Oh. Okay, he still hurts, but my damage is enough that I can just wipe him out now. 1377. I just realized... So, first of all... 1377, 1797, so like 420 on the Obdicite. And I just realized I have like 1500 Sigil Powder. Maybe I could roll for Roderick Strongrooms, but I'll be honest, I'm actually sick of looking at Roderick Strongrooms. If I can't find an Ancestral Weapon, I'll just use what I have. It's not like it's gonna make like a massive difference, I don't think. So, yeah. Wow. Oh. I'm gonna get out of here, and I need to... I guess... Well, this is where I would use the Season Journey rewards and kit out my character. Maybe they have Ancestrals? I doubt it, but worth checking it out. Nope, of course not. And... Purveyor of Curiosities. Well, let me see what my two-handed weapons are looking like. Let me salvage first. Yeah. I have this. Two-hander. And don't I have like a polearm somewhere? Or did I salvage it? Oh wait, I salvaged it because I have this polearm. Alright, well, in that case, I will try to roll for a polearm. That's going to be the last thing I attempt, and I think I'm ready to go. Not even going to try to pull for anything better. Two-handed polearm there. Nope, it's garbage. Godslayer crown 60% damage, but I think Tuskhelm is better overall. Gives me a lot of other useful things. This one gives me base cooldown reduction and max life, though, and it's a GA. Yeah. I'll stick with Tusk Helm for now. That's okay. J strength. J strength and max life. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it. We're gonna have cooldown reduction on this. Strength max life, resource cost reduction. This can go. Life on hit and attack speed. Right. No, I kind of like my physical resistance. But, and the cooldown reduction, of course, but yeah, it's not bad. These two are pretty amazing ancestrals. This one I'm just gonna have to make do with what I have. Warpath. Alright. It's time. Rolling for... Come on. Okay. Rank 4 Warpath. Probably should have done that last, come to think of it, but whatever. Fury on kill. Strength is most important here. And then I just need to imprint the right aspects. I believe it's conceded.
Masterful work. Finest jewels in Sanctuary.
Okay, added the socket there.
You lose a little mass to dust.
Money Quacks. What an interesting rune word. Money Quacks. Where's my money? There. Okay. Now I can masterwork this. And that's the rest of my Forgotten Souls gone. Yeah. Maybe still have a few more, but yeah, let's see if I can get a slightly better roll, I suppose. Or maybe I should try and pump up this weapon. Yeah, I should do this one first. It actually, it's painful for me to do this because it's these are terrible. These are pretty terrible two-handers, but I gotta do it. What can I do, right? I still have Obdicite available. I can either re-roll this one off of damage, or I can try to pump up one of my other items. Oh, I could do this one too. Or one of these. Get like a lot more cooldown reduction, but these aren't even ancestrals is part of the problem. I don't feel comfortable doing it on non-ancestrals. And none of the modifiers on here are particularly helpful except for max life. So I think this is my process of elimination. It just comes down to this. All the other weapons are pumped up. Razor Plate is good. Those actually make sense. This is where probably the last of my Obdicite should go. Ah, GA Strength. Nice. Alright. I think I'm just about ready to go.
I'll keep my forge hot.
This is gonna be good. Oh boy, I am excited for this. This is my old weapon. I mean, I'm never gonna look at it again, but still. Alright, do I have any more elixirs and incense? I do not. So, this. I'm gonna probably, yeah, I'll burn some. And then I'll just cheat some in for the video. Same with the sigils. Okay, here I go. So I'm just gonna write this in ahead of time. Pit 45 clear. And this is now that I have pretty much masterworked everything like crazy. Masterwork rank 25 weapons, ancestral pants, and rank 25 weapons and pants, and well, ancestral pants, I guess. and Razor Plate. I think everything else is pretty much the same. It's purely an adjustment of the masterworking. And also my warpath, which was previously 60%. Oh man, 88%. That's pretty nutty. Alright, let's do it. My last push. Yeah, pit 45, right? Yeah, my previous time was 8:15, so let's see how much better we can do this time. Oh yeah, I also got the rune at some point. Alright, left myself a note. I'm gonna have to factor that in after. This is like the best map, too. So this is like really best case scenario. Although it would have been nice if this had shown up on my pit 55 clear instead, but yeah, whatever. Oh, okay, I can't tank those explosions. No, 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 no. I meant to Steel Grasp, I'm still not. I've been switching around hotkeys, so I've been kind of messing it up. Okay. Yeah, this is pretty amazing. It's like the best map. And I can just leap across. Oh, 35 million. Yeah, my damage numbers are off the charts now. Yeah, I wanted to actually take a look at how much time it's taken me to get here. Probably about, I would say like 6, maybe 7 hours. Yeah, this is amazing. Artillery shine too? Why not? Okay. Ouch. $36 million. Yeah. The build is getting there, that's for sure. I don't know what the highest damage number I've seen is, but I do know that these white numbers are all tied to my Thorns. None of these are... It's not like I'm using kick to do this damage or anything of that nature. Yeah, I wish I had just a little bit more cooldown on Leap. Would have been nice, but oh well. Well, maybe not a little. I need a lot more. I need like more ranks on it too. That would have been nice. I could have just infinitely kept leaping. Yeah, this is nice. This is a build where you go to the monsters rather than the monsters come to you. I'm hitting now for 15 million. Yeah, I knew it. I could have focused my efforts on leveling my glyphs, but I figured that it was better to just do the masterworking. He has an attack where he hits me a whole bunch of times really quickly. Oh, it's okay. I just need to keep him vulnerable, and I'm just going to keep leaping. That's it. That's all there is to the build. Okay, now to start leaping on him. Just gonna jump on him, like pogo stick style. Oh, should have just stood in that. Would have killed him. There, dead. That was it. 11-minute run. Yeah, 11-minute run, or 5-minute run, I guess. And 11 minutes left on the clock. Okay. So at some point, I did switch out the runes. I think it was this one. Kurku to Kurzal. Yeah. Good. What are these? Lightning resistance. No, I don't think I care. This is a maximum roll. I'm gonna pump this up. The whole idea was... I was really hoping to get this to be elite before I took on Pit 55, but... I mean, the game is not being so generous, so... I will just have to make do. I mean, I guess I still have elixirs and incense up, so I might still be able to reach that milestone. And I also still need this last max life node too. Yeah, it's like an extra 8% damage against elites. I can't really scoff at that one. 53 million. It's hilarious how all the white damage numbers are like higher than all the yellow ones. Alright. And next. Well done, bro. You made it work. Congrats. Yo, thanks. I really appreciate that, Crimson. Thank you very much for your support as I've been making this character over the last, I want to say like 11 hours of gameplay time? Something like that. Yeah, it's working for sure, yeah. Like I said, there's like a lot of different ways to build a Thorns Barbarian. There's no one right way. I mean, I'm sure that there's a best way if we're just talking in terms of raw damage. I don't know what that best way is, but what I can say is that this is truly a Thorns Barbarian. It has leap, yeah, but the majority of the damage is clearly coming from Thorns. And leap is used here as a mobility tool that, well, I mean, you can kind of see. Like, this is kind of what I envisioned the build doing. I can't believe I actually made it work. I'm so happy. And I'll get to show this build off too, and be able to tell people that, yeah, here's like an alternative build as compared to the one that I had shown last season, where it was like centered around making Steel Grasp do most of the work. Now, yeah, and also it looks very good lazy speed farmer. Yeah, this build was honestly a happy accident. Like, I was just trying to go through the Vessel of Hatred campaign to do some testing on the amount of time it took, and I was playing around with, or I was using like leap because I wanted to get past monsters, and then I turned it into this weird, well, I mean, yeah, I made it work. Thorns with leap. So I can just leap past the monster, or leap into the monsters, or leap away from, oh yeah, let me actually not get too overconfident here. Yeah, it is a really good lazy speed farmer, I think. I still have other... I still think that Dance of Knives might be better in that regard, and I think that the other teleport sorcerer build that I'm going to be showing next when next season actually starts is also going to be much faster. But all the same, like, it is a really fun build. Using runes, yeah, I had to go out of my way to get these runes specifically. Mani, Quacks, and Kurzal. So the way it works is Rune, right, and Zalrune. If I use 5 skills with a, well, yeah, if I use, oh wow, he's already here. If I use 5 skills, I get 30 or 20% more max life, and then the other one is Mani Quacks, where if I use 2 mobility, well, 8 mobility skills, so if I just keep spamming leap like this, then I'll drain out all my fury, and that way I don't have to worry about alternating between leap and kick when I'm fighting the boss. this will automatically trigger Barbed Carapace's damage, the part of the key passive. So it's a huge. I mean, I'm pretty happy with how this build has turned out. Like, look at this. Does this not look stupid fun? And yeah, it's certainly room for improvement and strengthening too. Like, there's ways to like tweak it. Like, do you really need kick? Probably not. You'd probably replace it with like Wrath of the Berserker or something for more damage if you really wanted to. And then in terms of like the overall character itself, I totally could have gotten more ranks on my glyphs. I could have gotten more glyphs. I'm only running 2 glyphs, right? Keep that in mind. I'm running 2 glyphs, and I was still able to make it here. I'm gonna run another pit 50. Yeah, just to level up my glyph, max it out. Maybe add some Earthquake runes and Dust Devil and Quake Paragon board. That's one way to do it. Yeah, you could. Somebody could totally switch this build and run Earthquake and Dust Devils, or well, Earthquake and Dust Devils. But I'm a little reluctant to run Earthquake and Dust Devils, just because I prefer the build to like the damage to unquestionably come from like Thorns itself. So if we add like Dust Devils and Earthquakes, I don't really know how much damage to allocate on them. I don't know how much damage they themselves are going to be doing, regardless of, you know, what high temper, because they're certainly going to get damage from other modifiers too, right? So, yeah. Yeah, that's just my 2 cents. That's how I see it. I kind of like this as it is. It's just leap at them, and then Thorns will do the rest, which I think is, you know, it's pretty fun. And people were asking me for like, oh, is there like a way to add a oomph to this build? And well, yeah, I found it. You can add a little bit of kick and leap for bosses, but I mean, at the end of the day, like, look at this. 24 million on a regular crit, whereas my... Well, I mean, I guess to be fair, I did pump up my Thorns like crazy, but I just wish I could get like an overcrit, 1 overcrit, so I could see exactly how much damage that's doing. Just waiting for the overcrit. 70 million. Where's my... Oh, I actually can put this on... Oh, no, I can't. 58. This is, like, way higher than it should be. Increased overpower damage. Yeah, I don't know why this isn't activating. Every neck... Oh, yeah, there you go. There's the overpower. Okay, 6 seconds, right? 1, 2, 3, 4... 5, 6. Did I not see the overpower? Quake also adds some graphical satisfaction too. Ah, I get that. Yeah, I could see it. I mean, it's definitely an option. I mean, I'm sticking with this, but I'm not. By no means am I going to pretend like, you know, my way is the best at all. Like, yeah, no, certainly somebody could run Earthquake, and I'm sure that you get like a lot of good value out of it too. Yeah. Yeah, it's just this is... I can understand that, like, with Earthquake, suddenly it looks, like, super cool and all that. Yeah. Because, well, you have the whole Earthquake effect, which is nice. You gotta scale that damage, too. Ooh, Artillery Shrine. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I'm actually not struggling, so... I don't know what happened to the Falling Swords. I mean, typically I'm used to seeing a lot more Falling Swords than what I've encountered so far. And I'm now at 25.2k life if I activate this Iron Skin, which is amazing. You love Bard, Sorcerer, and Paladin for their mobility skills? I haven't played Paladin, so I can't comment on Paladin, but... definitely I can understand Barbarian and Sorcerer. I mean, in fact, like, next season, that's why the character, like, the second character I'm going to make after the Companion Druid is pretty much locked in as the Teleport Sorcerer. I would do that next on the PTR, but, you know, the PTR ends in, like, not even 12 hours, so I basically just have to put together the build guide, and that's going to be all the time I have available on the build guide for this Thorns Barbarian. That's all the time I have on this PTR, right? So, yeah. But anyway, yeah, sorcerer, like teleport sorcerer specifically, that'll be a fun one. It's not gonna be as good as like pure. Oh shoot! Almost dove right into that. It's not gonna be as good as or as strong as like charged energy, crackling energy sorcerers, but they'll still be a lot of fun, I think, to put that together. Jumping up and down only available for those characters. What about Spiritborn? I thought Spiritborn's another really good one too, right? Yeah, a lot of people love Spiritborn because of the high mobility on it. Oh yeah, I didn't actually bother to chart this down as a run. Oh, there you go.
Greetings. Well, thanks. Goodbye.
Yeah, no, Leap is great though. It's not quite as amazing as Sorcerer Teleport, but I mean, who's counting really? Oh, he can actually still kill me with that, huh? Okay, I still gotta look out for Elias, but so far from what I've seen, like that's like the main. I use Subo to tank that. Yeah, 72 million. Yeah, no, these damage numbers are going crazy out here. There, dead. Nice. I never make an SB character up and running in any season. I don't know why. Maybe just not interested in Spiritborn. Like, for me, Spiritborn was... Yeah, Spiritborn was, like, my least favorite class, I think. Yeah, it was my least favorite class. I mean, it still is. But... I still made one. I kind of had to make one, though, because, you know, I need to make sure I know how to play every... Like, that I know the... different classes in the game to some extent. Since I'm always making these build guides, I need to know at least some baseline level of knowledge for each character. But I mean, I guess Paladin's an exception. Paladin, whatever. I'm pretty meh about it, but yeah, generally speaking, I think it's good to have that sort of knowledge. Okay, so I mean, same as before, 458. And now I'm going to upgrade my glyph to legendary. And then, probably I would have wanted executioner glyph next, so that's what I would have gone for. Hitting with a weapon mastery skill, no, that doesn't help me. Yeah, here's another good glyph too, Rumble. That would have worked nicely with Earthquakes. It's true. Yeah, well, there are other options. This is the big one, though. Oh, not that one. Executioner. After that, there's, like, a lot of different choices. Okay. I think I'm ready for Pit, I think I'm just about ready for Pit 55. So I'm gonna just, is there any final things that need to be said? I don't think so. There is one other thing I gotta do, though. I need to go and level my guy one last time, and then, like, because he's about to level, so I should finish this. Yeah, you should make a build guide for this character in Season 12 for the sake of old days where Thorns Barbarian meta. Are you kidding me? What do you mean I should make a build guide? I literally said I'm gonna do a build guide, like legit. I'm wrapping up this Pit 55. I'm going to debate whether or not I should waste time to go grab dinner, and then I'm going to make a build guide specifically for the Thorns Barbarian. Yeah, like I usually make a build guide for. I think I've made a build guide for Thorns Barbarian every season since Season 8, if I recall correctly. Yeah, I think in Season 8 I didn't make a build guide for Companion Druid, but I made a build guide for Thorns Barb and all the other ones. And then Season 9 I did it for Companion Druid, and then from then on it was like... Anyway, that's like irrelevant. Point is, yeah, I am gonna make a build guide. I'm... Like, I always make these build guides for these characters, and I even had announced it, right? Like, I'm actually excited to wrap this up so that I can put this character to rest, and so that I can make that build guide, and it'll be ready. I mean, I have to make sure that it's ready by tomorrow, and then I can release it, like, around the time when the season goes live, because you know, believe March will be a very busy ARPG month. BOE, D4, and LS, and LE with their new seasons. Oh, right, yeah. I guess it is a month from now that D4 will reset, and like you yourself pointed out, there's PoE 2, D4, and LE. Well, yeah, I think there's gonna be quite a big split there, but I bet there's not gonna be as many people playing LE as compared to the other two. I feel like PoE 2 has sucked up a lot of the player base recently. I mean, there's still quite a number of people playing D4, like, contrary to what people will have you believe, it is definitely not a dead game, right? But, yeah, it's looking pretty good. Total resistance. Alright, I think I'm just about ready. I'm gonna grab this last node for max life, and, I'm gonna steel myself for this. Let me just finish chatting with you, though, Crimson. So, I mean, for me, D4, then PoE2, then maybe last epic. You know, it's funny that you mentioned last epic. I actually really do appreciate this reminder, because I've been meaning to get into last epic for like many seasons, and so if they're finally doing a new season for last epic, like, their seasons are quite rare, right, relative to the other ARPGs, from what I've seen. I'll actually go try last epic. I mean, the thing with Diablo 4 is I can like finish the season journey now in like a day or two tops, and then maybe I can run like the teleport sorcerer, and then I can go all in on last epic. Been meaning to do that for a while. So I'm pretty excited for Last Epic, actually. Want to play the game and give it an honest try in a season. My one gripe with playing Last Epic, though, is that it is so... I don't know much about Last Epic, and typically for me, if I'm going to make, like, content for a game, I want to at least know a good amount about the game. So I'm a little, like... I'm a little iffy about trying to get it on Last Epic and trying to make content on it, because I'm like, okay, well, it's like already, at this point, it's been out for a year. I guess, hypothetically, they could change a whole bunch of stuff about the game, but I feel like a lot of people know what there is to do in the game, so I'm kind of like, is there a point? I guess I could try. You decided to start with Shred Druid, then Lazy Paladin, then Necro for the first week. Wow, you have your week set out for you. For me, it's going to be a Companion Druid, as always. Only question for Companion Druid is, should I do Vessel of Hatred campaign leveling? I think I will, actually. I always do well, I don't know. I'll just think about it. Because with Companion Druid, I always do Helltides into Strongholds as my first character, right? And I really wanted to switch it up. This is my last time I'm going to be able to do this with the Vessel of Hatred campaign leveling. After that, with Lord of Hatred coming out, I don't know how the XP system is going to change, so I have to figure that out. That could be fun. I can actually, I mean, I've done the whole like Helltide and the Strongholds thing so many times in the past seasons that might be a nice change of pace to do campaign leveling. But the thing I don't like about campaign leveling is I'm going at it solo, right? It's like, in comparison to, well, I mean, other people are going to be actually in Helltide, and I love interacting with people, and, you know, being able to, like, one-shot the bosses that they can't feels good. But I feel like in recent seasons, like, there's just so many strong, like, people just play, or, I mean, people are playing Paladin, I think mostly Paladin, and so because Paladin is so strong, they'll just nuke the screen anyway, so I don't really need to, you know, stroke my own ego by trying to take out bosses on behalf of other people all by myself, like I have in some of the past seasons. Probably should just do Vessel of Hatred, but yeah, second character will... Yeah, I don't know. I'll think about what to do with second character. You're done here, I presume? Catch you later then. Well done. Cheers. Hey, I appreciate you. Well, actually, it's funny you said I am done here. There's one last thing I have to do. It's Pit 55. I just finished Pit 50. Well, yeah, Pit 50. So at this point, these are my last elixirs and incense. So I'm going to exit out of the game. I'm going to mute myself so I can do the recording proper. And then, well, yeah, I'm going to get started. So... yeah, really appreciate the chat, Crimson. I'll catch you soon, okay? Best of luck to you in the new season. Looking forward to hearing your progress on D4. And, yeah, glad... or looking forward to seeing how PoE 2 turns out for you, because I'll probably be on the last epic side of things. So exciting stuff, man. Really appreciate the support once again. Maybe you can get a Spiritborn running soon in the future. All right, I gotta mute myself. Hope you've all enjoyed the run up until this point. Yeah, take care, Crimson. Hope you've all enjoyed the run until this point. It's time for me to try to wrap things up with my Pit 55 clear to unlock Torment 4. So, hope you all enjoy watching this muted so I can record the gameplay with no commentary, and I'll see you all on the other side.
massive. I appreciate. Bye.
Not much.
All right, that's the end. I did it. I am in. I mean, I cleared pit 55 to unlock Torment 4. I did die once, but that's okay. Normally, I reset if I die, but I feel like that was that's one of the very few times I actually consider it a pretty fair death. I would say, like, I'm not really too upset about that one. That's perfectly reasonable. I can kind of live with that. I probably should have tried to upgrade some of these other ones, but I don't know which of these I would have wanted. I guess maybe Might Glyph. I would have had to pick one, either Might Glyph or Imbiber or Exploit. Probably Might, but yeah, there's room for adjustment. Anyway. Hey, Bob Ballard, what's up? You said how is Thord? I think you mean how is Thorns. Thorns is swell. It's great. I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. It turned out surprisingly well. Like, don't know the full amount of time this took, but I was able to essentially do it in like one play session. I didn't have to split it into two parts like I did last time I did this. I actually made it to Torment 4 faster even than the Companion Druid did, or even the Dance of Nizrog, I think, from when I hit Torment 1. So, yeah, really glad to see it do so well, despite the fact that there's so many items that weren't even ancestrals. That's the hilarious part. So yeah, Thorns, it's great. Like, yeah, I wish I had something more complicated to say than that, but yeah, no, it did far better than I would have ever expected it to. That's what I can say about the build. Uh, I mean, like, yeah, in the past seasons it can clear Torment 4, but this season it didn't really feel like it struggled at all. In contrast to like last season when it took like 12 hours to make it to Torment 4, this one it took me like 2/3 the time. That's amazing, I think. So, yeah, I'd say it was a blast, Bob Ballard. And after this, I have to go and make my build guide video for the Thorns Barbarian, so I'm pretty excited for that. But I do maybe want to grab a bite beforehand before I do that. So, yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Okay, so now I'm going to discuss, now that I've completed Pit 55, I'm going to talk about the run, and I'm going to talk about, well, I'm going to talk about the pit run itself, Pit 55 run. And then I'll talk about how my run went, and I'll talk about my final thoughts on the season and wrapping up this PTR, okay? So, firstly, how did this pit run go? I mean, it went about as well as one could really hope for. But the thing is, yeah, like, I did blunder I could have just kept running forward. I didn't need to fight all those monsters, but I didn't expect to get sandwiched between like 7 or 8 different monsters that all had the whirling axes modifier, and that was like the nastiest set of modifiers, I have to admit. There was like the corrupting orbs, there were like fiery explosions, there was like nowhere to go, and I didn't even realize that my leap was on cooldown, and I did realize I had no healing potions, so I was like trying to kill some monsters to get some, but they were like so tanky. So yeah, that's what led to my one death. But otherwise, yeah, the run was looking pretty decent. It didn't go as well as I thought it would, I'll be honest. It actually went a little worse, like the monsters leading up until the boss. When I made it to the boss was easier than I expected, like far easier. But like before the boss, like clearing all those mobs, I had quite a few. Well, I had some survivability issues, right? Like I don't know how else to put it. I thought it was going to be a lot easier than it turned out to be, but no, surprise, surprise, all these elites were hucking whirling axes at me. All the whirling axes and falling swords that I didn't find in all the previous pit runs all ended up in this one run, which is quite unfortunate, but despite that, and despite the fact that this character was only running 750s on half of his equipment, like look at this. I have like 5 items that were 750s, right? I mean, 3 Ancestral Legend, or 3 750, no, 6 actually. 6 slots were 750s. Now, granted, 2 of them were uniques, but still, that just shows you. I think that's very impressive. And I spent less time farming than my other 2 characters that I consider to be stronger. And I still made it to Torment 4. That's super impressive, I think. That's a nice. I feel like that's a quite a feat for this character. Yeah, that is quite the accomplishment, I dare say. So yeah, overall, I'm pretty happy with that part. The funny thing was the boss, though. Now the boss fight was, yeah, I mean the boss fight was fine. Drowned Sea Hag is probably the second worst matchup I can have. The first one being Mother's Judgment. Um, if I'd gotten, let's say, like Den Mother or Seething Hive Master or something along those lines, then yeah, the fight would have been substantially easier because they actually had attacks that would have hit me rapidly, and would have proc Thorns multiple times. But alas, that's not what ended up happening. So, yeah, they spawned me the Drowned Sea Hag. I still managed to stagger him, and I still managed to just keep jumping on him like a pogo stick until he was dead. So, yeah, really happy with how this build turned out. I think that running Pit 55, it was like there's certainly room to boost its. All it really needs is more damage, and I mean it is missing so much damage from, you know. I only have 2 glyphs active, one of which is a legendary, but yeah, I only have 2 glyphs active. I'm running this with 2 glyphs. If I had my Paragon points, if Season Journey was available, if I had skill points from the Season Journey, I'm missing 12 skill points too, right? And like 25 or more Paragon points, then yeah, like this character would have been even like much stronger, or he would have reached this level of strength much quicker than he actually did in this run. Like even like level or Paragon level 100, maybe I could have even taken on Pit 55. So yeah, overall, I'm super pleased with how this character turned out. Now I can actually talk about the run itself. Now, like I mentioned before, the level 1 to 60 progress was slow and steady. Not really much to say there. I mean, I cleared it in like, what, 4 hours, 5 hours with all the crashes, something like that. It was slower than Dance of Knives, or that's to be expected, but still it wasn't unreasonably bad, and it's a strong case for why Vessel of Hatred is, a pretty solid leveling method for any kind of build that might struggle early on. Having said that, though, if this is not a first character, I would 100% recommend Helltides into Strongholds over Vessel of Hatred campaign, I think. Um, yeah, because I think you can probably level off of Thorns and having enough survivability on like Penitent quicker than Helltides, but that's for like a second character, right? Um, anyway, so yeah. So that's for 1 to 60. Nothing to say there. Torment 1 to 4 was a lot more interesting, I would say. So yeah, this time I took a very different approach, and I focused on trying to run 750s that had the modifiers I wanted, because I was low on materials. Now, of course, I could have converted some of my Veiled Crystals into Forgotten Souls, but it still probably would not have been enough. I also just noticed I forgot to add a second socket into these pants, but I mean, who cares really? I had my runes in here, so it doesn't matter. Anyway, but yeah, like, I mean, I think I found this, I found Tuskhelm, like, pretty early on. This is an upgraded version of it, and I found Razor Plate from Zier, once I finally started running him, but, you know, I didn't even really need that many uniques on the build. I actually wanted to get, like, I thought I would need to go and hunt down, like, a Third Blade, and, Shard of Arathiel, and, Rust-Bitten Dirk. I wanted to actually try Rust-Bitten Dirk, but, you know, looking at how this... Actually, yeah, I still think Rust-Bitten Dirk would have been better than this Inner Column. Inner Column worked better for mobs, but against the boss, Rust-Bitten Dirk would have given me like 50% more damage, which is absurd. Like, compared to 10% more damage, wow. Would have gotten like a 40% or more damage boost just off that alone, right? Yeah, I'm not sure what to say. Like, it was a very smooth run. Very happy with how it turned out. I took a lot of the stuff I learned from my previous runs and I used it here. Saved the Roderick strong rooms, burnt them in Torment 2 when I was comfortable enough to actually get all the Obdicite, and then burned the Obdicite on weapons only on weapons that I was bringing into the final pit run, Pit 55. And yeah, that also, like, prioritizing uniques like Razor Plate so I can, you know, get guaranteed like good modifiers, or these pants for GA strength. They're got a lucky roll Thorns while fortified. These pants was kind of tempted to switch them out for temerity. I figured or there was another unique, I can't remember, the one for brawling skills. I didn't like the brawling skills one, but temerity or Tybalt's there would have been a good argument for those. But yeah, I mean, I stuck with this and it was fine. I guess 30% damage reduction, can't really argue with that on what, like a 5-second cooldown. I say 5-second because, or on like a, let's say 6 or 7 second cooldown, because I still have this thing that gives more cooldown reduction on top of what's shown here, right? Anyway, yeah, I pumped up this for masterworking, and my razor plate for masterworking, and my ring for cooldown reduction, and my weapons because, well, yeah, base damage, strength, max life, warpath, yeah, I mean, can't argue with that. And probably next up might have been like my amulet or something, but point is, pretty happy with like how my gear turned out, and despite, well, yeah, I was able to tackle on Pit 55 without even having all ancestrals, which again is incredible. I would, when I actually put the build guide together, I wouldn't recommend doing what I did, but still, it helps to know that you can do that if you want. For my expertise, I ran two-handed axe expertise for increased damage to vulnerable enemies. I myself ran a pole arm to get 15% increased damage while healthy. So that was kind of dicey though, because I wasn't always healthy. And then of course, like, skill tree, I was missing a lot of skills. If I had more skills, I'll talk about this in the build guide, but I probably would have tried to max out kick. I definitely would have attempted to max out Warcry. I was missing a lot of damage here, actually. Just see here. Yeah, I could have gotten it up to like 25% rather than 18%. Yeah, slight damage increase there. What else could I have tossed my points into? I don't know, Steel Grasp if I really cared for it. That's one of the big advantages of playing my Thorns Barbarian. I don't need all the skill points, I don't need all the aspects, I don't need all the uniques, and it can still function. It just has a hard time with bosses specifically, which is a little annoying. But yeah. Oh, and one other thing too, like the way the build turned out, really happy with it. Again, I was kind of testing a new variation of a Thorns Barbarian. The previous one was just relying on Steel Grass. The one before that was a Shard of Rathiel basic skills. And this one is a Thorns Barbarian that relies on Leap, so a very mobile one. Thorns Leaper Barbarian. I'll have that well, yeah. Yeah, Thorns Leaper Barbarian. I don't know if I'll actually write that in the video title, but yeah, it's a pretty good one. And then, of course, I have a bunch of ranks in the Warpath, so that's where I need to make sure that I had Overpower available. So yeah, really enjoyed how the progression of this build and how it turned out as a whole. Definitely did the job, and yeah, very glad that I can hop off now and put this character to rest. So, oh, and how did I feel about the season? Well, I mean, nothing much has changed this season as compared to previous seasons because I think they're working on the Lord of Hatred expansion, as I've mentioned a few times before. So, yeah, not really expecting too much. The bloodied items feel like a wash, I would say. The bloodied sigils are kind of cool. They give a nice alternative to having to farm for boss mass, which I very much appreciate. And then there was the new uniques I didn't even get to play around with. Oh yeah, kill streaks. Yeah, the kill streak system is interesting, but it doesn't by itself really. It's kind of whatever. Like I just ignore it. It's not really a big deal. I don't know. It tells you how many monsters you've killed, but I don't really have much reason to care. With bloody items maybe, but bloody items are pretty terrible. So why would I ever? What incentive have I to interact with it? Anyway, all right, it's time for me to depart and yeah, put together my build guide and do whatever else. So I bid you all adieu. I do hope that, well, off to Kmart I go. Kmart as in Kiobashad, because apparently I caused confusion with that earlier. I do hope that you all enjoyed the run. And here we are, Torment 4. Alright. I appreciate you all appreciate you all tuning in. Thanks everyone for watching. Adventure out.